Nice.
Hi, everybody. Hello. It's me. I'm back again. Back by popular demand. How's it going, folks? How we doing? We have a tabletop. We have a maximum. We have an Oreo. Stream Elements, Pokemon community game. The usuals are called the regulars, you know. The ultimate regulars of the stream. The bots that never leave. Permanently here, even when we're offline, I think. Yeah, welcome in, guys. How you guys doing? Thank you for the redeems and stuff. The Noxcan Cat is already on, as you can see. I did it before we went as well. How you guys doing? I am popular demand. You wanted me back, so by popular demand. This is true. Back by popular demand. It's nice to see you, folks. Very nice to see ya. How am I today? I am doing pretty good, I think. Generally pretty good. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad. You know, I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Things are all right. How is things in you guys' world? I hope they're going well too. Oh, actually, while I remember tabletop as well, I did look into the Pokemon thing we were talking about yesterday. I looked into going on and see if I can find a way to hit them up. I couldn't find anything, so I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look more for that. But we were talking about this yesterday during Power Wash. If anyone wasn't here and didn't know about that, about how I should contact Pokemon Company and see if I can get them to send me some free stuff to open on stream, because I'm a content creator, and it would be beneficial to the Pokemon Company to drive their sales if I was able to get an Applin illustration rare from Twilight Masquerade on stream. But unfortunately, I couldn't find any way of actually, you know, looking into that stuff. So I'll have to keep looking harder. What do you mean, right? I think it would be good. It'd be great. Damn. So unsupportive. I can't believe it. How would you not think that it would be beneficial to a multinational billion-dollar company for me to open their stuff on stream? I mean, come on now. It's obvious, you know? SMH my head. I'd be doing them a favor on that one, let's be real. But no, I did actually look into it yesterday, but I didn't find anything, so I don't know. It'd be cool though. Get a person from Pokemon to send me stuff. That'd be great. I need to change my game cartridge over right now as well from when I did BDSP the other day. Scarlet and Violet, of course. I'll start playing Pokemon again because of you, so there's at least one person you're pulling on them. Hey, let's go. Yeah, look at that. See? See, Pokemon Company? See? My cables are such a mess. I really need to reorganize all that stuff. See, Pokemon Company? I'm a valuable asset, alright? I'll cite this point of stream when they ask for, like, you know, proof that I can do good for them. I'll just say watch the stream, you know, and that will be in. GG easy. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing good though. It's nice to see you all. I am gonna get the game open in the background, of course, as we do, as well as the other accompanying resources, such as my sheet and level cap thing. Let me grab that open now. Yeah, no, I hope you guys are having a good one. So. Oh yeah, there's loads of Pokemon left for us to catch. I don't know how we can get some of them though. I also need to figure out how I'm going to do the Slowking situation. I'll have to mess around with that. Where's the sheet? There it is. Hi Bevan, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Can't end stream until you catch all the Pokemon today. What, I need to get all of them for the Psychic run, you mean? Go get Medicham, Esp... Oh, you mean literally every Pokemon in the game. To be fair, we actually could get most of these by the end of the day, I think.
So, you can
maybe.
die.
So we need... The things we still need, Medicham, Espeon, Origaraph, Gothita, Indeedee, Rabsca, Hatterene, Oranguru, Bruxish, and Veluza. That's the full list. I'm going to let the ad break play this time as well, because we already did the first one at the start of stream, so I'll make sure it goes through this time and gets rid of the pre-rolls. What are the level caps so I can try it for... Oh, there's a... Hang on, I'll tell you, I've got a good link for this. Let me post it in... I'll post it in the Discord. It's the sheet that I use for it. It's really useful. I'll post it in stream chat. So yeah, I posted the link in there. Basically, if you use that, that will give you like all the info you'll need for any run. You've just got to like select the one you're doing. And then it'll give you literally everything, including the encounters that you can find in that area as well. It's very useful. So check out the link there. I'll post it in chat as well, I guess. But that link, you click that, that'll take you to the site that I use for it. So yeah, there you go. Let me close that and let us get the game up. Yeah, so where were we last time? We did we do Iono yet, or are we about to do Iono? I think we're getting ready to do it. Yeah, by the looks of it with our team here. So we're gonna need some. Oh yeah, we found Shiny Weasel, didn't we? And then we have the 2 Slowpokes, and we have Pizza Pocket. I remember. We need to level up to level 24. That's something we need to do. I think we've already been to Levincia, though, haven't we? Yeah, we have. We need to go down to Levincia. We need to challenge the geezer. And then we'll go from there. We need to challenge old Iono, who is going to be annoying because she always is. Mainly because of her belly bolt, actually, in this case, because it's the only thing really that's a huge threat to Armarouge. The rest of her team's not that bad, but that thing's a big threat to old Armarouge, so that's scary. It's a scary fight, and I don't really want to do it. No. Only having a Squirtle, Tootle, Torkoal, and Turtwig will probably be a challenge anyways. Yeah, that will be pretty challenging. If you've only got 4 Pokemon, actually, level caps, I think, is kind of tough. But then I guess you have also got type variety going for you, so that at least helps a bit. Versus, like, some of the other ones where, like, these monotypes, you can put the level cap in because, you know, the challenge itself is kind of slightly easier if you don't run with them. I'm gonna grab all the items. Have we got the... We haven't got the shoes yet. We need the shoes. You know the rules. We need the shoes. Psychic shoes. Are you ready? Go and grab ourselves some psychic shoes. What have we got? Like neon. Oh, these are tights. These aren't shoes. This is the wrong place. Yeah, actually, no, I did go to the wrong place. Good footwear is important. It is, you're right. It is. We need that footwear to give us an extra power bonus, you know? We need that boost. Psychic, where are we? I bet they look decent. They're going to be purple, aren't they? Oh, they're not too bad. As some of the designs go, they're pretty cool. A lot of them are kind of like fairly one-dimensional color. Because, I mean, like, Bug was fairly boring, wasn't it? It was just like that. I quite like those. That's kind of cool. My favorite's the dragon shoes, which I won't show off yet, but I quite like them. I like them. They're not too bad. Would I wear them IRL? They're probably too bright for me to wear, but, you know. You never know. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We bought our shoes. That's all we did. So we now have purple psychic shoes. I'm also going to get rid of this ridiculous hat as well, because I don't like it. Let's put the winter uniform on. Where's the sporty cap? That's what we want. Yes. Yeah, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Yeah, I wouldn't wear them IRL personally. They're a bit too bright for me, those shoes. But I don't mind them, though. I think they look alright. The first thing we're going to do here is grab up all the items here in Levincia, just in case. Don't think there's any Psychic Electric types. So, I don't think there's any need for us to actually get a Thunderstone. But I'm going to get them all anyway, because, you know, it's selling fodder and all that, so... Tailwind. TM. Not bad. Tailwind is a good move. Think you could pull them off easy, you reckon? You reckon I could pull them off? You think I could do it? Yeah, maybe. You never know. Or I did used to have a pair of highlighter yellow shoes, actually. Back in the day. Not anymore, though. But I did. Oh, Wise Glasses. Oh, you have Wise Glasses Rouge already? Oh, this game's over already. Mono Psychic is going to be really fun because of Armarouge. Legit just wear 10 shorts, monocolor shirt, and monocolor shoes. I mean, that's kind of what I do these days. I don't really wear anything too crazy. Sometimes I'll wear something that's like two-tone. Like, I have a couple of shirts that I quite like that are like blue and red, and they fade into black at the bottom. So it like goes through a couple of different shades of blue and then fades to black, which is pretty nice. I quite like them. Yeah, I'm fairly like simple when it comes to that type of stuff. I'm not too much of a fashion conscious person, I'll put it that way. Just wear whatever. I just wear whatever I find first in the drawer, basically. You think I could pull them off? I'm gonna buy you them, don't worry. You're gonna go to Levincia and buy me the shoes. That's very kind. I have got a birthday coming up, of course, so there you go. My birthday gift is gonna be the set of purple shoes from Levincia's whichever shop it is that you can buy the you know, stuff from. I think it's called Levincia. Oh, it's Levincia something. It's called like Levincia High-End Fashion or something is the name of the shop. Something along those lines. So with everyone but Squirtle at level 1, freshly hatched. That's going to be brutal. Starting at level 1 in runs is always pretty hard, I always find. Because you're going to be weaker than the first stuff you fight immediately. That's actually going to be pretty tough. Yellow stuff, though. I really don't like to waste time deciding what to wear. That's fair. I'm kind of the same. Welcome in, Miss Fashion. How's it going? First thing in the drawer? Yeah, that's pretty much me. Pretty much me. Electric terrain, not really very useful. At least with the team we're using. One cool thing is we can actually use screens here quite a lot. With the team we have, if we wanted to try that, we could run a screens team. Doesn't mean I've got to get light clay though. Which is in... what's the name of the town? It's the one where Tulip is. I don't remember the name of it. Where is it? Whatever the name of the town is, but we have to go down there because that's where we can get that and run into a child there as well. We can grab that stuff from there. The light clay, which is behind a building or something, I think, if I remember rightly. Nice oval stone. I think there's one more thing behind here somewhere. Well. Well, this has gone well. Let's just pretend that never happened. I'm sure it's down here. There's something. At TM. Trick room. That actually could be useful, to be fair. We could run a trick room team. The only reason I came here anyway is I need to fight Nemona, and then I need to do the, What's it called? Oh, does she have thingy as a lead here? Rockruff. She might as well. Got Bronzor as the lead here against Rockruff, I think. Yeah, that certainly wasn't an optimal way to travel, I think, there. I've thrown it. Well, the shoes don't exist, so I can't, unfortunately. Can't do that. If you could get them from Pokemon, I would. I'd put it on there as a meme, but you can't. You can't actually buy the shoes, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she leads Rockruff here. She only has 3 Pokemon, Rockruff, Pawmi, and her starter, I think. I don't think she has Goomy yet. Although I could be wrong. So let's go and do the old gym warm-up match against her, shall we? Go crazy right now. In case anyone's wondering as well, as I mentioned it earlier, still haven't planned the birthday stream. We're getting dangerously close now. We're less than 2 weeks away and I still don't know what I'm doing. So, I don't know. I'm very, I don't even know. I don't know. Make him get on it, guys. Don't worry. I'll try. I sort of have one part of a plan. I have like a quarter of a plan. That helps. So I've at least started somewhat, maybe. Perhaps. It's not really much of a plan, is it? Having quarter of a plan. Goes to the Howl, gives me the free Gyro Ball on turn 1. I doubt this will do much damage, but I might be wrong. Yeah, that's pretty poor. Might have been better, honestly, just going for confusion there or something. Not sleeping until I have a plan? That's mean. That's cruel. You know? What if I just wanted to do it by playing it by ear? Just see how it was. Oh no, we're actually double teaming. Rare, are you serious? We're actually going to sit here and start boosting up our bloody evasion and double attack. Oh, come on, Rockruff. Don't do this. We actually... Oh, nice. We landed. Come on, Bronzor. You know you can do it. We're dead. Oh, we lived. Come on, Bronzor. No! Well, someone probably has to sacrifice is the unfortunate thing here, and I guess it's going to have to be Bronzor. Someone has to die, basically, so that we can knock out the Rockruff. Because I'm going to have to switch someone in. I don't know who can win, though. Because Armarouge, yeah, can, but we have to guarantee hitting it, is the problem. I don't think I have anyone with a guaranteed to hit... Oh, Disarming Voice can't miss, I don't think. I don't know if Ralts will live a hit, though. I'm fairly certain, though, Disarming Voice can't miss, can it? Not much sleep, then? Damn. Never misses. Nice. Not so nice. We're dead. Even that would be a plan, but that's not something you like doing. I plan things. I do plan things. Not all the time, but I do plan things. You know? Ah, we're dead. This is very, unlucky so far, I feel like. Maybe. I guess we just have to just chuck Armarouge out and pray now that we actually land a shot here, because we're getting super unlucky. Hey, we do land. Nice. That's really helpful. I like planning things sometimes, you know? Just not always. Nothing wrong with that, is there? I don't think there is anyway. Go for a Mystical Fire. It's a solid start here. I mean, albeit, you know, this Rockruff kind of murdered most of my team, but at the start anyway. But now, though, we're on the front foot. We're looking fairly good. This thing isn't part Ghost yet, so we don't have any weaknesses to it yet, other than it having Bite. It's going to go Terra Fire, which gives me the option to use Psyshock. If Psyshock doesn't do that much damage, I'll probably just Nightshade it, to be honest. Because I know that'll do pretty good damage. How much is this going to do? I reckon half. Well under half. Okay. That was not anywhere near as good as I was hoping it would be. That's pretty bad, actually. But 20 damage Nightshade should be decent here, actually. Oh, it's about the same. And we've been yawned. We're going to have to crit Psyshock now, then. I bank on the fact that Armarouge can wake up before we lose here. I reckon we can. We're getting 4 HP back a turn. We took 18. Yeah. Go on. Crit, 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 crit. Damn. Wake up turn 1. I reckon we can. Turn 1 wake up. Incoming. Come on, Mega Man. He's asleep. Is this a run where you do all the gyms with just Psychic Pokemon? Indeed. Well, I guess there's slightly more to it than that. It's so I do it with only Psychic types. But also, in doing that, we have to complete the entire game. So we start out from when we can get our earliest Pokemon of the typing we're doing. And then we go on all the way to the point where we beat the Professor at the end of the game. Of the end of the base game, anyway. Using only the type that we're given. The objective is to try and complete all 18 of them eventually. We go through all 18 types and finish one run with all of them. This is number 11 out of 18. So we've done quite a few. The full list is... How many have we done? So we've done Flying, Fairy, Steel, Ghost, Rock, Ground, Poison, Electric... Bug. What am I missing? Normal. There you go. That's what we've done so far. So yeah, we're trying to kind of go through all of them and do like the challenge of finishing all 18. There are other rules in place as well, so it kind of works similarly to a Nuzlocke minus the death. So we aren't allowed to use any items in battle other than regular held items. Level caps are in place for each of the gym leaders and things like that. So we have to do everything at a cap, basically, as well. So for this one, with Iona, it'll be 24 is the highest we can be going into the fight with her. So, yeah. Should be a nice challenge. We're an Armarouge up front here. We'll beat the gym challenge here as well, and then we can continue on. I'll go and fight a bunch of people outside after that and then get leveled up. But yeah, so I'm going to say that's the challenge, is basically beat the game with one type. And then do it again and again and again. Until we've beaten all of the types. There's a lot of work to get all of them done, I would say. We've been doing it so far since about September, something like that. It's been a long old run. Don't forget the Tauros run. We haven't... That's not part of the monotypes, though. So, I'm not going to forget the Tauros run, don't worry. We'll do that one after all of the monotypes and things are finished. when we get around to doing the misc runs. Yeah, no, it should be good though. The challenges have been pretty fun so far. Bug has probably been the best typing we've done, strangely. Bug and Ghost are probably the two most dominant ones we've done, I think. I've got to say. Been pretty toasty, those ones. Alright. We'll do the Clavel stuff. This should be nice and easy as well. I wish, with this, I always say it every time we do it, that they randomize this where he spawned in different spots and not just in the same one every time, because once you've done it once, you kind of already know where he's going to be. It's a little sad that you can only do it once and then they never change it randomly depending on the run that you're doing or something. It'd be cool if they changed it depending on the starter you picked. That'd be pretty cool, I think. Alright. How did that Dedenne get up there as well? On top of the umbrella? You have all these Pokemon around, right? You got Voltorb in the street, you got Jolty on there, and then you just got the random Dedenne that's on top of the umbrella. How did it get up here? And then you got Magnezone, who's really low frame rate on the roof. Ow. That one will be fun. Tauros only is going to be really weird. We'll have 4 Pokemon for that. I'm going to allow myself 4 Pokemon because I think that would be the fair way to do it, which is normal Tauros, Paldean Tauros, and then the 2 forms of Paldean Tauros I'm going to allow as well as 2 separate Pokemon. The Water and the Fire Tauros. Because I think with less than that, it kind of is getting into like crazy levels of I don't know how we're actually going to do it. With the lack of type diversity we'd have, we'd be in some serious trouble. So I think we would probably need the extra power from the 4 Tauros instead. The 4 Tauros of the Apocalypse is what the team's going to be. But it's going to be an interesting run though. I mean, we've got a normal type, a fighting type, a fire type, and a water type. So I really don't know what to expect with that one when we eventually get there, because I feel like it's one that on paper sounds like it could be quite difficult, but who knows? Maybe it will turn out to be really easy. I don't know. It could be. That's what happened with Bug, remember? Bug on paper sounded quite hard, but turned out to be quite easy, so who knows? It might turn out to be very easy. There he is. Look at him with his very pointy shoes. I do like his little tassels that he has in his pockets for the Pokeballs. Pretty cool, isn't it? And that's quite a nice little feature, if you ask me. He has his little things hanging down. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Those jackets that these guys have as well are kind of interesting. I don't think I like them, but he's got his Dynamo out. We'll go for the Mystical Fire. It should do a good amount of damage. It's pure electric, so yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, the fact Armarouge is doing this much damage to most stuff now, albeit some of them are weaker mons, but it's doing good damage this early on at level 20 is a good sign. Because obviously this thing's going to need to hit like a truck, because it's going to be our main damage dealer, basically, so at least for a while, anyway. This thing's going to need to be pretty powerful, so we're going to need some punch from Armarouge. Welcome in, Jules. Hello, hello. How are you doing? The interesting jacket that this guy has. Damn, that... Actually, I thought that would have done more. That was with a crit as well. Speed drop, but... Flaffy's kind of slow, though, so I don't know. Maybe we will outspeed here anyway with a speed drop? I'm not sure. go for a Psyshock. Oh, we dodged the takedown. Let's go. Huge bit of luck there from us to dodge the takedown as we get a free Psyshock in on the Flaffy, which is going to kill. Easy as you like. Flaffy goes down, giving us a free shot. That's what we love to see. Better now that I'm lazing about. Well, I'm glad you were doing better. Yeah, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Need more Pokédollars? So, do you know how to make Pokédollars, Tabletop? Do you know how to get them? They're really easy to get, effectively. Okay, so Pokédollar, as far from what I remember, from what they've said, this may have changed over time, but from what Pokemon Community Game have said in the past, you can do the in-game battles if you want to, but if you don't want to do anything at all that involves like any amount of effort put in to earn them, you basically just have to watch stream, and I believe it is you have to say something in chat every 15 minutes to be considered an active chatter where you're actively earning currency. So as far as I remember from what they'd said, all you basically got to do is just be in a stream and say something at least once every 15 minutes. And you'll earn Pokédollars. So you basically just have to watch people. People that have Pokemon Community Game as a thing. So being in here, of course, means you can earn them. So yeah, it's kind of just a watch time kind of deal. There's not really too much to it.
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
Ayo.
but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Hi, May. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing? Hello, hello. Let me give you a cheeky little shout out real quick. How's it going? Are you still on vacation, May, as well? I've been trying to figure this out. Are you still in... Europe right now? Or are you in... You're back home? Okay. I was trying to figure this out, because I didn't know if you were still away or not. I think it was a couple of weeks you were gone for, but... How was your stream, May? How was it a little to the left? I was having a cheeky little lurk in there. I actually, funnily enough, I've been playing a little to the left recently as well, as it was on Game Pass, so I thought I'd give it a go. It's been funny seeing a couple of people playing it recently and seeing how they get on. Because I've been going through it myself. I completed it the other day, so... I did use a couple of guides, though, for a few puzzles, because I didn't understand what I was supposed to do, but... We got through it eventually. Oh, this is that annoying kid who uses a U-turn. Or fire spin it so he can't switch out. Yeah, how was stream, though? Going good? No, I'm back home now? Okay. I was not quite right, but we'll take it. It was great. I still have some of the DLC puzzles left. Probably could have finished it in the next hour or two, but I definitely needed to in for food, of course. It's important to do that post-stream self-care stuff. And to make sure you take care of yourself, you know? It's intensive business talking for long periods of time, you know? So, yeah. I'm glad you had a good time. And it's really nice to see you. It's always a pleasure to have you here, mate. We enjoy having you around very much. And appreciate the fact that you like, you know, sharing yourself on the internet with all of us. And giving us a chance to spend time with you, you know? I appreciate it. I guess Fire Spin didn't mean anything, because you can just U-turn out of it, which isn't very helpful. So that's not great. I thought it would trap it, so he couldn't U-turn, but he still did anyway. So that's not great. This guy with his low kicks is actually going to knock out my Armarouge. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you don't know May, though, you should. Because May is great. We appreciate May a lot around here. Known each other for a little while now. And you play a variety of stuff. All kinds of things that you play, really. I mean, it's very varied, I've got to say. It's kind of hard to, like, pick one thing that you do specifically. Because I feel like you dip into a lot of different things and do a lot of different things. But it's always a good time in there, though. And we appreciate May a lot. So, you should go check her out. She's great. Now I'm average. You're talking like me saying things like that. People will be very angry if you say things like that, you know. Can't say things like that anymore. Armarouge is going to die here if it gets hit with U-turn. But if I switch out, anyone else gets sacked, and I don't have the speed. Bronzor is like the only one who maybe lives a hit here, I think. Over a year? It could well be over a year now. Let's see, shall we? According to this, I'm going to use my handy feature of clicking your name in chat and see what comes up. According to Twitch, you followed this channel on the 25th of October, 2022. So it's like what, a year and a half now, something like that. So I think we both kind of met pretty. It was like a pretty quick thing after we like met to both following each other on Twitch. Damn, that's a long old time though. Year and a half. Welcome in, lovely lady. How you doing? Thank you for coming in on the raid. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you are having a good one today. Thank you for hanging out with May. Drowzee's dead. Oh, that was our only chance of using disable. No. My team's gonna get mugged here. What am I saying? I'm not saying anything. I didn't say anything self-deprecating. You all can come after me. I didn't say it, alright? For once, it wasn't me, I know. It's hard to believe. It wasn't me. It actually wasn't me.
So, you can die.
I feel like this fight could have gone a lot better. And probably where it would have gone a lot better is in the event that if I had used Mystical Fire on that one turn, it would have actually hit low kicks instead, but... Or it might have knocked out and then forced low kicks to come in and me not taking a U-turn, so... Kind of leaves this horrible bit now where we're probably just going to lose everyone, because low kicks is too strong. So our team's just going to get wiped here, and we'll have to just come back and re-challenge this if we want. So it's not great, basically. That's the gist of it here. That's not really gone very well. We'll go and fight a different trainer instead, I think. That's probably a good idea. But I'm glad you had a great stream, though, May. I really appreciate you taking the time to send your folks over here and raid over. I really do. And thank you so much for that. And I hope that your folks have a good time with us here today where we play some Pokemon. Because the challenge we're doing is a monotype challenge. So we're trying to complete the game with only psychic types. Which is part of a long-standing... well, not like this because we've just lost, but... it's part of a long-standing kind of series we've been doing now since about September, where we're trying to complete the game with every single version of a monotype run. So one for all 18 types in the game. This is currently run number 11 of 18. And it's the psychic type. The one we just finished was Bug. And they're actually pretty fun to do. They sound like some cases they wouldn't be that much of a challenge because some of the types are actually really strong, but... I think they're pretty fun. They're good little runs. This is that Klefki, dude. We'll fight this one. Simple equation for better results is getting good. I mean, if I was slightly higher level, it probably would have helped. Problem with that low kicks is my team is quad weak to basically his whole thing. Or to his typing in general. He's like a quad resist for most of our stuff, so... Because he's dark. Was he dark bug? So he poses a problem. But yeah. It's kind of annoying, but... That's just what you run into sometimes with monos, you know? You run into a Pokemon that you just kind of can't really do anything about. I'm actually going to say we didn't kill Klefki there, though, in one shot. I feel like we should have. We'll go for the Nightshade. Welcome back from the break, everybody, though. But yeah. When did you follow? Let me click maximum and have a look. 12th of September 2022 is when you came over for the first time. There you go. 12th of September 2022. Kind of wild, man. Been a long old time. Paladin getting Psybeam as well. When do they evolve to Kirlia? Anyone know when Kirlia appears from Ralts? I want to say it's level 20... I thought it was like 18, but maybe it's not. Because we can get Gallade the second we get a Kirlia. 22. Oh, welcome in, folks. Yeah, everyone's showing up at the same time. Hi, folks. Went by fast, or maybe I'm just getting old. I think it went by fast. Forks, I have something to show you as well. I have to. Look! It's Forks the Slowpoke, who will eventually become a Slow King. One of these will be Slowbro, the other one will be Slow King. But I need to do the trade and get a King's Rock first, but there you go. We have them. I just wanted to show you before anything else. What a start we've had today, though. It's been great, isn't it? May's come over. We've lost to low kicks. That's not really a good thing, is it, to be fair? We got our ass kicked by low kicks. Yeah, that's not very good, to be fair. It's not much to celebrate there about getting beaten by low kicks, is there? At least low kicks is strong, I suppose. How you doing, though, Forks? How's everybody doing who I haven't said hi to yet today? It's nice to see you all. I appreciate you all taking the time to come over and say hi. I really do. Ooh. Alright, well, Shellos is dead. You two cow sisters. Look at it. I love it. The camaraderie. It's great. Generally find when I get low kicked, it hurts. I mean, that is a fair point. Getting kicked in the shins, presumably, that's a low kick. That hurts. Right in the shins. That's pretty grim, I would say. Go and fight the Zangoose guy up here as well. I think that would be a good one for us to do. That'll give us some good XP. Is Zangoose guy in? I think there's Dreadnought guy up here somewhere as well. I think this one's Zangoose guy. He has a Kirlia himself. He has Kirlia, Zangoose, and something else. I don't remember what, though. Just got out of a meeting, so doing better. How are you? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Just vibing, playing some Pokemon. You know how it is. It's been a decent day today. Just having a good day. Just having a good day. It's just how it is sometimes, you know? It's just a good one. I actually think Psyshock's probably good here because it hits as a physical. So this thing's not going to have much physical defense. Yeah, even not very effective, it's still big. Good damage, we'll take that. But yeah, so it's going alright, the folks. It's going alright. I'm glad to hear it. Don't ever call yourself average again or I'll take your kneecaps. See, it's true. See? I can be that guy now because I don't make those jokes anymore. I've been rehabilitated from making those kind of self-deprecating jokes anymore. So I can actually say to someone, you can't make those jokes anymore, and people take me seriously now. They don't just think it's a meme when I say you can't say that, you know, something's bad. So there you go. I have a new power that I've acquired now. But you are by no means average then, mate. You do a great job, and you know, it shows. You should be proud of that. You do some great stuff. And we are glad to call you a friend. Call dibs on the left knee. Knee or... what the fuck? I mean, hi. Welcome in, Nitty. How you doing, dude? I don't think this is going to do that much, actually. Oh, it did. It's a massive crit from Psyshock. Armarouge on the prowl right now. Going crazy. We'll take it. Hypnosis. Useless move. Useless move. We don't want that. EP, though. This is Drowzee with the Psybeams. Pretty decent. Our team's a little weak right now, so we're kind of just trying to level. We're about to go into a gym against Iono, so, you know, we're just trying to, like, build up the team's power. Realistically, other than Armarouge, everyone kind of sucks right now. So we're just kind of building up the team a little, making them stronger. Because the level cap is in place of this gym at level 24, so we can't level above that. So obviously the amount of evolutions and things we can get are limited. So in this case, we're just trying to get one of the Kirlias, if we can, the male one. Because I have a Dawnstone and I can evolve it into Gallade straight away, which Gallade will be a huge asset for the next gym. Bronzor would be nice if I could get him up a couple of levels as well. Think of it, Yo did that. That's the sound that Noibat was making when he got hit by a Psyshock then, I think. I appreciate it, May. It's true, though. You know, we appreciate you very much. And, you know, it's nice to have met you, you know? Slept a good chunk of the day, but I ended up working on some music for once. Let's go, Nitty. It's funny for how much you know, do in regards to music, how little you actually work on it, really, isn't it? You're sort of, you don't really have to put too much crazy stuff in, because you're usually busy doing other things, art and other bits and bobs. You don't actually get that much time to spend on music itself. Hello. Lag spike of the century right there. It's not great, is it? Not as bad as Lag Tree Thicket or Casseroya Lake, but still, it was a pretty bad one there. A big spike. Where's the person? There's a chef or someone up here, I remember. Or is it a waitress? There's someone up here. They want to fight us. That's a toad squirrel, not a child. Oh, there's some... The fire crew. Is this person who has something? God knows what they've got. Probably some crap Pokemon that we don't care about. They'll be fine. We'll beat them. It'll be alright. Bits and bobs. Why do you like that phrase so much? I don't know. I don't understand. Not even a great phrase. Imagine using an attack dropping move on a special attacker. Oh, flittle. You fool. Speaking of sleep, I must head to bed, so have a good stream. No worries, Maximum. You have a good one, my dude. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out and vibing with us. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And we will see you soon, okay? Take it easy, man. Have a good one. There you go. I was getting tongue-tied then. Have a good one. And we will see you when we see you. Azumarill, are you... why has everything got to have some sort of counter for me? That's a 4-shot kill with Nightshade, and it's going to use Bounce, which is not good. I don't think it'll do that much damage, though, is the only thing. It's a shame I don't have Protect. Combust into flames. I love it. I think it's your accent, because I like it when you say it. Okay. I see. I see. Gotta go grab lunch, of course, May. Make sure you go do your post-stream self-care stuff. It's very important. You gotta take care of yourself. Go get some foods. Go get a drink. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Because we're gonna be here for a long time playing Pokemon. So, yeah. Feel free to go do your self-care stuff, of course. Make sure you look after yourselves. That goes for everybody, not just May, the streamer. Whoa, okay. Not just May, the streamer. If you came in the raid, make sure you do some post-stream self-care stuff, you know? Look after yourselves. And we will be here for a while, so... plenty of time to come back and check in on the Pokemon action. But yeah, make sure you take care of yourselves, you know? It's important. Bronzor, mate. What? You're supposed to be our defensive core here. That wasn't good, was it? Oh, dear. Are we about to get wiped by an Azumarill as well? Yeah, this isn't good, is it? Bronzor's about to die to this. It missed! Bronzor, come on! Come on, Zong! Oh, he needs one more hit. Come on, Bronzong. Or Bronzor. Goes for the slam and misses. Bronzor's gonna pull off a massive clutch. Come on, Bronzor! Yes! What a clutch from Bronzor. Absolutely decimates Azumarill. Look at him spinning with joy. What a guy. Bronzor, the absolute unit. They just got zonged is what happened there. Took a huge break from writing music since my friend borrowed my guitar for months and I had to extort it out of him. Which I do not condone. And then I got busy with a lot of band-related stuff. I love that. You had to extort it out of him. That's hilarious. Extort. I like your choice of words there, Nee. I know there's a Pokemon Center nearby. I'm just going to waste a revive because I can here. It's fine. I want more trainer battles here. Basically, I just want to get up to 24, as I say, because the gym is going to be level 24, so I want to be ready beforehand. I want to make sure that my team's, you know, equipped for fighting level 24. So that's a dragon tamer. What does this person have? They can't have a strong dragon type, so it's gonna be something rubbish, probably. Never mind, it's not something rubbish. It's the best Pokemon that's ever existed. Fruit Boy. Hey, yo. They got Applin. Oh, let's go. I feel bad about killing him. Poor Applin. Poor Applin. I wish he didn't have to die, but he did. She looks very surprised by that as well, and she only has an Applin as her only dragon type. I feel like she could have got a better team there, but, you know. Not my problem. Think I messed up my pancakes? No, what have you done? What have you done to the pancakes? What have you managed to do to said pancakes? Or why do you think you've messed them up? There's a Teddy Ursa there as well. It's kind of cool. His death was swift. Yeah, we put him out of his misery quickly, I suppose. That's the only really good thing there, isn't it? What is that supposed to be? Oh, it's a Floette. Okay. A lot of random stuff around here. I'm always on the eye out for shinies as well, considering we found one last time. We found a shiny Weasel last week when we were running around, so got to keep an eye out and make sure that we were able to, you know, spot anyone if they do look shiny-like. Not used to using box mix anymore, so I wanted to make them a bit thinner. Thinking of how thick mine usually are, and now they're like crepes. I mean, that's not a terrible thing. Being like a crepe isn't awful, you know? Could be worse. Please don't tell me you added Souls of the Damned instead of flour. It's an easy mistake to make that though, Nitty. Souls of the Damned and flour, so... You know, I can understand how you'd be able to do that. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing, mate? How's it going? How are we today? How was your day at the office today? Because I know you were in. How was that? I hope it was a good one. Just got home. Long as hell. Was it an easy day at least, though, while being long as hell? That's kind of the main thing. I had to double check then because I was trying to figure out if one of those was shiny or not. Shiny Tauros is really weird because it's very... I think the colors are basically slightly different. Where it's black and has a grey mane instead of being grey and having a black mane. It's very, like, subtle, the difference between shiny Tauros, new Tauros anyway, and the other Tauros. Had a mad Russian Uber this morning. That sounds like that would be quite a comical experience, to be honest. Just having an angry Russian person driving you into work in the morning. That sounds quite funny. 95 stream watch streak. God damn, Bevan. You hate me. You hate me that much, Bevan. Why do you have a 95 stream watch streak? Or are you just like, you hate watch the stream now? Is that what it is? You hate watch the stream, you know, so that you can feel better about yourself or something. I don't know. Started swearing in Russian and slamming the horn at other drivers. That's amazing. But thank you so much for the 95 though, Bevan. That's incredible. 95 streams in a row. I appreciate that very much, my dude. Thank you so much for being here for that long. To build up 95 streams as a streak. That's incredible. And I don't even know what to say. That's wild to me. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. So many shiny Pokemon like that. There really are. Some of them are really easy to spot. Like, Lechonk is literally just pink. He just becomes like an actual pig. And then you have some of the other subtle ones that are just slightly different. They're very annoying, the subtle ones, I find. Kind of, it was kind of until he drove into oncoming oh god. Hate watching is a thing. Hate watcher confirmed. Yeah, I'm the number one here. Oh, that's actually a thing. People hate watch. It's actually a thing. I think I made a joke about hate watching yesterday, but I didn't know people actually did it. That's actually a thing. No, the pancakes are falling apart. That's not good. I'm sorry the pancakes haven't turned out super well. Hey, as long as they taste good, though, that's the main thing, you know? A lot of bloody Tauros up there, aren't there? Let's fight this kid. You know what? What, kid? You're about to lose? People do hate watch. See, I made a joke about people hate watching yesterday. It was something about how, like... I don't know. I can't even remember. I said something about hate watchers, though. I sometimes take, like, random pops at people like that just because I can. Because it's funny. People who hate watch. I wonder if I have any hate watchers. You actually find out that someone who's, like, a regular has been here for years, like Nitty, is actually a hate watcher. He actually hates it. He's just trying to blend in with the group to act less suspicious. He's been a hate watcher the whole time. You do it, Bevan. Dude, Bevan said he hates me so many times, I actually could believe it at this point, to be honest. He said it about 3,000 times this year, I think, at least. I would hate watch that guy on Tarkov until he permabanned me. Now I permanently hate him. I love it. One employee tasked me to make a shine. Yeah, they basically do nothing, don't they? They change it very slightly and then that's it. That's all they really do. That's wild, though. Shut the fuck up, Anger. This is what I mean, Bevan. Genuinely, at this point, someone could actually come into stream and just be like, damn, this Bevan guy really hates the streamer. Why is he here? Like, I feel like someone who came in for the first time would actually think that you really hated me if they read chat for like 5 minutes. I think like it could be a successful bamboozle where people would actually believe it, like fully. As soon as he said, Eden, wait, hang on, that's what he said. I feel like I know what you're going for with typing that out, but I felt like I was playing Tarkov again when he started shouting expletives in Russian. Russian and Polish, I think. I assume one of the ones that you were going for was kurwa, which is a Polish word, if I remember rightly. Kurwa. But I think with those types of things, I think Russian people say it as well, but I'm not sure. We're leveling up before we do the gym here, basically. Oh, level 20. Nice. We get a Kirlia. Well, that's Mage. We need the other one. Paladin's the one we need leveled up to level 20, so we can actually get the evolution stuff we need on him. So what I'm going to do... Let me grab some extra small rare candies. Get 100 XP. Look at that. Get ready for some magic right here. We're about to get one of our probably final team members that's going to go to the end of the game here, so it's going to happen in a second. Gotta remove myself, people to actually believe that I hated you. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I feel like there probably are people who are like modded for people who actually hate them. Weird how languages that use Cyrillic alphabet are such anomalies. It's true. It's definitely from Eastern Europe, and he definitely didn't like other drivers on the road. Yeah. Remember when Bol was talking about teasing the streamer and stuff? I'm not even doing the cheeky, oh, let's bully the streamer. I just straight up, I hate you, bitch. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's true. We have Gallade now as well, which is going to be a massive bump in power because I'm assuming we can go and look and find some moves that you can probably already have. Aerial Ace, Night Slash. You can get Aqua Cutter. Oh, that's really useful. Leaf Blade. Sacred Sword. The coverage. What is this? Mate, we got some quality... I didn't know that Gallade got such great moves in this game. Sacred Sword. What is that? Alright, we're definitely taking Night... Alright, we're doing like the moveset here. I mean, Aqua Cutter would be stupid, really, not to put on there, because we need coverage for fire, which we don't have, and ground and rock. Strangely, I think we're going to do this without Psychic, although we might put Psycho Cut on later. That might be the only other thing we go for is Psycho Cut, because right now I think we're just going to go with Night Slash, Aqua Cutter, Sacred Sword, and Leaf Blade. That's wild. I actually didn't know that it got this in Scarlet and Violet. It got this moveset. That's wild. That it actually gets that as a full moveset. That's so busted. And it has Steadfast, which is useful as well. Means we can't get flinched, basically. That's a big pickup. Like, that's a strong Pokemon to get that early with that many moves. This is the thing about the Stone Evos in these games in particular. I've talked about it before with like the power jump, basically, between like Lombre and Ludicolo in Sword and Shield, where you can get it really early, and I did it in the Nuzlocke. One thing you can do here in these particular games, because you don't have move tutors anymore, you can just teach them as many like misremembered moves or forgotten moves as you want, is you can do what we've just done there, where you basically grab Armarouge, evolve it from Kirlia at level 20, and then you can strap a bunch of really powerful moves to it. And you can do it with a lot of Pokemon. Another good example of one of these runs that we did before is Sudowoodo. So Sudowoodo evolves at, I think, level 17 or 18 when you get it from Bonsly, when it learns the move Copycat. When you evolve it, keep in mind, less than level 20 at this point, you can evolve it, and it can get Stone Edge, Wood Hammer, Hammer Arm. At least, like, those three moves almost immediately. Stone Edge, Hammer Arm, and Wood Hammer. And it's like, those are ridiculously strong moves for that early in the game. And it just decimates everything. It just makes it an absolute monster. It's like, it's the same with all the stone evolutions in this game, basically. If you can get them super early, they just become ridiculously strong. I think Magnemite is another one. If you can get Magnemite and evolve it to Magneton really early, you can get a Magnezone that's just like ungodly levels of powerful straight away. Let's get rid of Fire Spin and take Flame Charge. Sharpness as an ability was probably a DLC edition, I guess. Wait, what is Sharpness, Nitty? I'm not sure I'm actually familiar with it. I've got to say, I'm not super familiar with the DLC stuff. I know there's a move called Sharpen, which Porygon usually gets. Which that just makes me sad as well, because I feel like doing a run with the DLC mons included and actually being able to get them would have been nice, because I would have loved to have run a Porygon team. Maybe that'll be another one we'll have to do. We'll have to do a team of Porygons. Regular Porygon, Porygon 2, and Porygon Z. That'll be our whole team. Be like the Tauros run, but it'll be Porygon. We also need to sub out Armarouge now as well and bring him out of the team because it's too high level. We'll put him down here with Shiny Weasel. We found this guy last week. Shiny Weasel. He's yellow and he has a white ring instead of a yellow ring and being orange. Or he's kind of yellowy. He's kind of like carrot orange. Let's put Pizza Pocket in the team now as well. Okay, so it works. Oh yeah, okay. That's fair enough. That makes sense as an ability. I feel like these Tauros are actually a good matchup for Gallade. So let them have at it. Uh-oh, we've been charged, never mind. Veluza gets... Oh, Veluza gets it as well. So they added it as an ability in the DLC then. Interesting. Is it? I assume that must be a hidden ability, surely? They added to Gallade? There's no way that's a regular ability. There ain't no way they're giving it a regular ability that gives it plus 50%. That must be a hidden, surely. It's a... It's a regular ability. Wait, it's in the vanilla as well. How do we... I guess we'd have to have an ability patch or something. How did that not kill? I guess I'll switch to Bronzor or something. Oh, we have a double resist actually in Mage, but it's physically not very strong. We can get Sharpness in the base game. Well, we obviously don't get it because we have Steadfast, but... There's no way, dude. That's crazy. Why do they make stuff like that is what I would love to know. Who at Pokemon sits there and just goes, you know what do we need? Let's buff up someone. Let's give them some good moves and good abilities and stuff. And then goes, you know what we should do? Let's make an ability that buffs power by 50% on cutting moves. And then Gallade exists. And it's like, what? Like, Gallade isn't a crazy Pokemon, but give it that extra thing. That's a big... 50% is huge in Pokemon terms as a bump in power. That's a big old beefy boost. But damn. Can't get over that. That's a huge... Oh, bloody Taurus. That's a huge boost. You have Veluza as well. I've never thought about Veluza with it, but that's actually a good idea, yeah. Headbutt hurts, though. We don't like that. The only thing here is, with this being an electric gym, we still don't really have much for Miss Magius, which will still hex me. And that's not going to be great. The only good thing is we can actually hit it kind of hard with Gallade's Sacred Sword, probably, and it will do a decent amount of damage. It's still scary, though. Same with Armarouge. Like, both of them are kind of at the mercy of Miss Magius, so we're going to have to be careful. Drowzee up to 23. We got some Tauros hair, then. We scalped him. Makes moves like Aerial Ace such a beastly move. Base 60 to base 90. That's huge. Thank you for the redeems, Oreo, as well. The self-care redeems. I appreciate it. You better be self-caring as well, though, okay, chat? You all better be self-caring, too. You can't be making me self-care and not do it yourselves, right? You've got to do it, too. There's a regular Wattrel there. I half thought it was a shiny for a second. We can get Girafarig in the run, folks. I just don't think we can get one early enough to get it under cap, though, is the problem. So I don't believe we can get one early enough to nullify it completely. Because the perfect scenario would be there'd be a Psychic Electric as well, and we could Lightning Rod it, and we could just pivot between the two, Lightning Rodding and then eating the shot with Hex. But we can't do that, no. Unfortunately. The closest you can get is Ghost Electric with Rotom, but as far as I'm aware, I don't even know if a Psychic Electric exists in game in general, actually, thinking about it. Is there a Psychic Electric type? I don't know. Do we want to just challenge as we are? I don't want to go in... No, Gallade needs to be higher level. Because the thing with this is I want to go and challenge when we're ready. Oh, we could... Let's go and fight the low kicks dude again, actually. Because with Gallade now, that'll probably be way easier. This is also the Deerling dude, who I don't think we fought yet either. Yeah, this guy is Deerling and someone else. That'd be insane, though, if we actually had a Lightning Rodder. I'll go and take a BRB in a few minutes as well. I won't go quite yet, though. I'll probably rematch against the guy first. That would be busted, though. Thank you, everyone, for sitting through the break. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing through that while I was going and supporting the stream. I do really appreciate it, so thank you for that. I appreciate it very much. That's more like it from Gallade. A big one-shot coming out there. Antler as well. Nice. Yeah, the rest of the fight shouldn't be that bad. Because the only thing is we don't really have anything for, like, Belly Bolt. The only good thing is, although he has water moves, he's not a water type. So we might actually be able to kind of abuse it quite a lot with Armarouge knocking special attack down, which is another thing as well. We might be able to get special attack drops on Miss Magius with Armarouge, maybe. So if it uses Confuse Ray and we can land a hit through, that would be good. Alolan Raichu. Is that the only Psychic Electric in the game? Alolan Raichu. Interesting. Just a bunch of Wattrels down there. I'm just keeping an eye out for shinies. I'm paranoid. Every time I find a shiny in one of these games, I get kind of paranoid about finding more. This kid wants to be number 1. Well, he beat us last time, so he kind of was. But this time, though, we've got his number. Kid's gone down. This kid's ticket's about to get punched. Just like his low kicks. First thing that's going to come in is his Rufflet anyway, so it's going to U-turn me straight away, and we're going to have to take a decent hit here. Best thing we can do is Sacred Sword the Rufflet, I think, because it's going to be neutral because it'll be part normal. That did way more damage than I wanted it to. Oh, we're going to lose to this guy again. That's so bad. I was hoping we wouldn't take that much damage from it, so we could then go in and hit him with a massive shot, but low kicks is just going to kill me then because it's faster. Because we're going to take a hit here unless we outspeed, which we do. But now low kicks is just going to immediately hit me again anyway when it comes back in, and we're going to die. That's so stupid. We're going to lose again anyway. Oh, mate. Bloody low kicks. It's like the perfect counter for our team, apparently. I thought we'd be fine with Gallade, actually. I genuinely didn't think it would take that much damage from low kicks, to be fair. I really didn't think it would take that much. The only thing I can do here is try and somehow have Drowzee live a hit and then successfully use Disable, but let's be honest, it ain't gonna happen. If we somehow live this, though, which we don't, we could have stopped him using U-turn. So we lose again then, basically. UFO 2 from the esteemed Pokestar Studios. That well-known, you know, thing from... Pokestar Studios was Gen 5, wasn't it, I think? I want to say. I want to say it was Gen 5. Gallade is a glass cannon. Even so, though, I thought we'd be okay against low kicks. Because I thought at least, you know, we could eat one shot being psychic fighting. Maybe we'd be able to take a couple of U-turns. But apparently not. So we're just going to get wiped here again as well with our heat-proof Bronzor, which is certainly not the better of the two variants of Bronzor, unfortunately. Best thing we can do here is Confuse Ray if we live this. Yeah, Bronzor took that well, though. Maybe. And so basically what we have to bank on here is that low kicks knocks itself out rather than we do anything else.
Anyway, I started blasting.
We actually have a better chance of low kicks knocking itself out than us killing it here. Thank you for the silent lurk and the so anyway I started blasting, Shags. I appreciate it, man. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good lurk. Thank you very much for being here, dude. You take it easy. Come on. Hit yourself, low kicks. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Okay, that was about 3 hits from Bronzor, so that's good. Come on, Bronzor. Hit yourself again. Come on, Bronzor, you've clutched before. It goes for U-turn. It's all over for Bronzor. Uh-oh. This is terrible. We'll get rid of Pizza Pocket first, because it's inevitably going to die to a one-shot anyway. Everyone's going to die to a one-shot here. It's annoying, because I was hoping that this guy would actually be good for XP, but apparently not. Snaps out of confusion. Doesn't matter. We're going to die anyway. There goes Flittle. And Spoink is going to die afterwards anyway. This is like that one... This is kind of what I said before. Low Kicks is that one Pokemon that's like the bane of a Psychic type's existence because it's Bug Dark. It's like the perfect Pokemon, and I can't even deal damage to it here with Spoink. So that's it. Game over. We're dead. That's disgraceful. That's such a horrible thing to have to fight, low kicks in this situation. I mean, Armarouge and Gallade, maybe we'd have won that fight, but still. I can't bring Armarouge back because I don't want to overlevel it. That's so bad. We actually got wiped twice by the same guy. Sheesh. We need to get up to 24 on Rouge as well, so... I'm definitely not bringing Slowpoke in for this gym either, if anyone's wondering, because Slowpoke is just not the play here. Slowpoke is part water, so he's just not a good idea to bring him in here. I think we've already fought this chef, didn't we? We did. I don't know where there's any more trainers we haven't fought yet, to be honest. I think we've done most of them here. Maybe at the tower at the end of there, but I don't know. Can't hear, but I'm sure Nox's voice sounds amazing. Nah. Nah. It's not that great, don't worry. I wouldn't say amazing. It's just normal, isn't it? It's just my voice. Kid's gonna eat good with your lunch money. That kid destroyed us. I'm so sad. We actually got, like, wrecked by that kid. No, we've already been over here. There's another bit on a cliff somewhere. Maybe it's up right at the top by up there. There's someone else who we sometimes fight. There's more trainers definitely around here. I just don't remember where they are. We also get a Stomping Tantrum TM off someone if we, I think if we've beaten enough trainers in the area as well. So, I guess we'll go and grab that in a minute. Because I'm fairly certain we must have done enough trainers by now. I'm tempted to just say let's go and fight Iono, but I don't want to drop a fight. I want one of these to be a flawless run where we don't drop a fight to any bosses in the entire game. That's what I want. Any of the boss fights in the whole game, I want to sweep them all first try and not have any issues. You know? That's what I want. I don't know if we will, though. I know there's that person with the Oinkolones just on the other side of the town. Maybe we'll go fight them. The double Oinkolone person. We'll go and fight the Oinkolone guy, and then I think I'll BRB, and then we'll come back and fight Iono. Because realistically, past Armarouge and... I was going to say Armarouge and Cerulege. Kind of the same thing with the dynamic duo of Armarouge and Gallade, but with Armarouge and Gallade, realistically, I think we'd be fine. So, have we beaten Giacomo yet? No, we haven't. That's a good point, Nitty. We have not beaten Giacomo yet. So we do have to do that. I'm assuming you correctly think that that's going to be a difficult fight. The other thing with it is we can't actually go to fight Giacomo anyway. If we were thinking about it from like an XP perspective, it wouldn't work because for some reason you don't get XP from the Team Star people. We have Gallade. I was going to see if you remembered that Gallade would basically make us pretty godly in that fight. Especially against Pawniard as well, he'd be coming out first. It'd be really easy. I would just take the hit, I guess, here. Just waste a Leaf Blade PP and take the hit here on Dig. Yeah, Gallade will probably trivialize that fight quite a lot. No XP from trainers, that's strange. Is specifically that one boss fight that you don't get, or those Team Star boss fights you don't get XP from. I don't know why. It's really strange, but you don't get XP from them, so we couldn't go and get them even for the XP. You get it from Titans, you get it from the gyms, but you don't get it from the Team Star people. So it's really strange. Whoa, good one shot there from Gallade. Massive hit onto the Oinkolone male, I think. As they do have a gendered form. Nice. That's pretty handy. A pretty tidy knockout there from Gallade. We want one more level and then we're good. So I guess we'll go back over here. Gallade will be really good against Mela now because of Aqua Cutter, which is nice. Let's fly back up to Artisan. I think there's one trainer that we haven't fought in the corner. But yeah, Gallade and Armarouge are basically going to be the workhorses of this one. Past that, I don't think anything else is really going to do a lot. So I'm not going to be too worried about them being leveled up. Because I think they're all just kind of there as fodder. and maybe to use Confuse Ray. And none of them really expected to do very much in this next gym, just because a lot of the other Pokemon who haven't evolved yet are just not that strong. So it's not a high expectation that we have of them going crazy in the next one. You know? I'm just ready to go crazy. A bill of $1 million here as well. Isabella the waitress wants to charge us $1 million. Unfortunately, though, I don't think a level 17 Psyduck neither is going to give us a lot of XP, nor is going to pose much of a challenge for Gallade here. So there you go. There's that one done already. 79 XP for Drowzee there. Oh, big haul on that one. Big haul. What a great haul of XP. We need to find another group of Tauros, probably, and just kill them all again. That seems to be the play here. It's just Tauros gives the best XP. There's another group of Tauros that are going to go and chase us. Come on, Tauros, where you at? You're usually everywhere when I don't want to find you. Oh, there's another person. Another trainer, although I think he only has a Squawk ability, so again, this is kind of a bit of a weird fight. A Cabby Pablo with his Squawk ability, who is not resistant to us because it's part normal. So we should be able to get probably a 2-shot here with Sacred Sword, if not a 1-shot. Yeah, there it is. We'll take it. The Yoshi bird, yeah. The Yoshi bird. You're right. It does make Yoshi sounds, doesn't it, when it comes out, I swear. Murkrows. Kamala. Kamala actually gives decent XP, I think. Yeah, 280. Oink Cologne, I want to say, gives good XP as well. There was a Tauros over here, but it's gone. We'll just fight the other Oinkologne then, I guess. We'll just fight this one, and then we'll go from there. And Knackley as well. I like Knackley. Bring him back. Level 24. Bronzor is just under, but you will level up during the fight, so... We'll just fight that Kamala again. That'll be fine. Let's switch up the team and get ready for the fight in a minute. So all we need... I don't know if we want Spoink. I mean, probably we'll get rid of Pizza Pockets for this one and we'll bring Spoink in instead, just because it's a good Pokemon. Real question is who leads here, because it's Wattrel up front. Part of me wants to say I should lead like Bronzor or someone and try and preserve one of our stronger mons in the back. Because one of these two, like Armarouge or Gallade, probably isn't going to be that crazy good against Wattrel and might just take unnecessary damage early on, which we don't want. So I'm tempted to say we just throw someone else in, like Bronzor up front, just to try and maybe win the 1v1, and then go from there. So I think that's probably the plan here, is we'll lead with Bronzor for the next fight. I reckon Bronzor's got this. What do you reckon? Bronzor beat Wattrel? What do you think, chat? Do you think he can do it? I think he can. I think Bronzor can win that. Surely. Surely he wins it. Bronzor's, like, actually pretty strong, so... The GOAT, if you will. That's why he's the GOAT. Hell yeah, he's got it. We believe in the sentient slab of metal. I'm glad you guys believe in young Bronzor here, because he's going to do it. He's going to go crazy in a minute. It'd be even better if we could teach him what I think we might be able to. Can we teach him? Oh, we can. Yes. Stomping Tantrum as well. So if he does beat Wattrel, now he'll be even better equipped to deal with the rest of it. Put screens on him as well. That'd be interesting. Screens actually might be a good idea here, to be honest. Don't know, though. Maybe I'll leave it for now. Alright. Let's switch to the BRB. Have a quick little drink and do some self-care stuff for a moment. And then we're going to come back. Okay? So we'll be back in just about 2 minutes or something like that. It won't be long. 2-3 minutes. We'll just have a quick break. And then we'll be back, alright? So, BRB, we'll sit tight and get ready for the gym battle to come, because it's going to be an epic battle. You know the fights against Iono are always good, so get ready for an absolute clanger when you come back. So, everyone have a stretch, everyone have a drink, and do the stuff that you need to do, and we'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. That's some perfect timing as per usual there, Eternal. How are you doing, dude? Welcome in. You always seem to know when I'm on break. You always know. How do you do it every time? You know when I'm gonna go on break before I know I'm gonna go on a break. It's crazy, man. How you doing? Nice to see you. Absolute Clanger, that's a new one. You'll get used to it after a while of being here. I come up with a lot of, you know, sayings and phrases and things that come out that you probably never heard of before. Definitely want to be running that on Big Man here. I guess we'll run leftovers on Gallade then instead. We can Quick Claw Bronzor. It'll be fine. Everyone else is just so-so. Some frayings. Some phrases and sayings at the same time. Some frayings, you know? That's what I was going for. Life Dew. No. Don't need that. It's a waste. Just Instinct? Yeah. How are you doing today, though, Eternal? I hope you're doing good. I hope your head's feeling better today. After the great concussions of the last few weeks. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, that'll be fine. How you doing, though, dude? We did Steel, didn't we? We did. We have done Steel, Ernie. Steel was about number 3? Something like that, I think? Oh, hang on. I've been a bit of a mug here. I'm not going to switch back to the BRB screen, but I just realized I left my drink in the other room. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. That's the first time I've actually ever managed to do that. I left my drink in the wrong room. Just migraine all day. Other than that, just doing some maths. Ooh, what kind of maths are we doing? What kind of maths are we working on? Nice to see you though, dude. I'm glad you're doing a little better, you know. Hopefully we can, you know, we can make the migraine go away by hanging out and vibing, maybe. The good vibes will get rid of it. And thank you so much for the 5 streak. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. I am glad that you enjoy being here enough to not only have built up the original streak that ended up getting broken, but you know, all of these other subsequent streaks that you've built up after losing the first streak, you know? You built up a whole bunch of streaks, which is really cool. And I appreciate it very much, my dude. I really do. I put a long message about this type of stuff in Discord last night. So if you haven't seen it, there's a chance to read that in Gen Chat. It's a bit of an essay, but it's up to you. If you want to read it, I posted it in there. But yeah. I was just kind of talking about that stuff yesterday. I just wanted to talk about it after stream. So, yeah. You don't have to, but I just posted something in there kind of about it. Trinomials. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. About as fun as Iona's about to have right now, and she gets obliterated by our team. Get ready for it. Iona's about to get massacred right here, hopefully. Come on, let's get this cheeky opening here from Bronzor. We're going to go in for a Confuse Ray. Here we go. A cheeky opening from Bronzor gets the Confuse Ray onto the Wattrel on turn 1. Setting up a chance to potentially get through it and sweep here. As we go in for probably Confusion, probably better than Gyro Ball here. We get the Quick Claw proc as well, giving us a chance to hit first with the Bronzor. Okay, nice. That's not terrible. It's about a 6-shot kill. Minus confusion damage. Okay, that's pretty good. That's about the same amount of damage as we did with a confusion. Biggest missed opportunity Game Freak didn't capitalize is Paldea and Magnemite. That's a good idea. I like that. This is going well so far. Bronzor only needs one more hit to take down Wattrel, or will it knock itself out from confusion? That is the question. Giving Bronzor an easy win as it does land one more spark, dealing another 12 damage to Bronzor and getting the paralysis. That's not good. Bronzor breaks through paralysis though, and it does land one more, crunching confusion, knocking out Wattrel and winning the 1v1. Good stuff, chat. You said Bronzor was going to win it, and you were right. He did. The Zong doesn't play around. We're 100% getting bitten here, though, is the only problem. We can probably eat one hit, and then Stomping Tantrum here is not going to do that much damage. Oh. Now we can eat... flinch. Mate. Poor Bronzor, that could have been his hero moment. Go Spoink next. Brisket getting the Confuse Ray off, setting up Luxio now to potentially start hitting itself and deal some damage. And giving us a bit of a freer chance to get someone else in, maybe. Let's see, will it hit itself in confusion? Luxio lands Bite. Spoink takes a big hit. Does give us a chance to set up a Psybeam, though, if we want to. So we are going to go for the Psybeam, get a bit of damage off as we've got the confusion that we wanted. That's a good shot from Spoink. Luxio snaps out on one turn. Unbelievable. That's unlucky. Okay. We'll go Kirlia next, because it at least resists the Bite, so it'll force it to use Spark instead. If we can just get down to Belly Bolt on that as the main things here, that'd be good. Oh, that worked so well. Ayo, that was sick. That actually worked amazingly well, that little play there. Getting the Intimidate steal and then actually intimidating it. That actually worked amazingly. That was sick. Good. I tell you what, good energy drain as well. Draining Kiss with another big hit. Takes down Luxio. Gives us some energy regen. Back up to 38 HP is pretty good. We're at about 80%. Going into the fight against Bellybolt and Miss Magius, the last two. So far, we're looking okay. We've got our two heavy hitters at the back still, so... We're in the mix, basically. I think Draining Kiss is probably the option here for Bellybolt. We just hit it and try and deal some damage. It's not going to do a lot. Bellybolt's fairly juicy. Can take a few hits, you know. Electromorphosis is going to start cranking up the power as well on Bellybolt's attack, so we do have to be careful as he lands a massive spark. Knocks out Kirlia. That's not great. Does give us the option of sending Drowzee in now, though I'm going for a disable, so... Let's see if it works, shall we? Forewarn. Can Drowzee pull off another miracle like it did before? We'll go for the disable. Drowzee is going to hit second, takes a big spark, and lands the... Oh, paralysis on Drowzee. Can he break through it? He has a Cherry Berry. Drowzee, come on. Yes. He gets the disable. Drowzee with a hell of a play there. Gets the Bellybolt trapped right where he wants it. Sets us up for a Nightshade for 24 damage, as we should eat a Water Gun fairly well there. Drowzee going to be dealing double damage. That's pretty good. Drowzee might win this, you know. This is possible. Oh, 10 damage from Bellybolt's Water Gun. There's a chance for Drowzee to win the 1v1. It's going to be close on the... Oh, it's going to be really close. Will Drowzee do enough damage with Nightshade? That's the question. Come on, Drowzee. Come on! Yes, Drowzee! What a clutch from Drowzee against Bellybolt, getting us right back in the mix. What a play from Drowzee! Let's go! That's actually sick. Come on, Drowzee. It leaves just Miss Magius in the 1v3 now, with our two big hitters still at the back in Gallade and Armarouge. So we have some power left in the back of the party here. This thing, it may kill us. There's always a chance, though, that it goes for Confuse Ray. So we are going to go Nightshade just to get some free damage if we can. If it goes Confuse Ray and we get through the confusion, we will get a free shot on it, which would be really nice. I don't want to use Disable because I actually want it to use Confuse Ray on my other Pokemon, because it means it's not using Hex. And Hex is really bad. Best case scenario here is it hits Confuse Ray. Come on, Drowzee. Come on, Drowzee. It goes for Hex. That's not good. Drowzee goes down, but it's done a phenomenal job of the first fight there, leading into the switch from one of our big two. I guess we'll go Paladin first, and then Armarouge at the back. Well, then now I think about it, that was actually a bad move. We can go with whatever here. I think probably Sacred Sword is the best option. Confuse Ray does come in. That's okay. Potentially gives us a free chance to attack here with Gallade. If we hit, though, that's the question. So 50-50, really. Will we land it? We will. Sacred Sword deals about 60% to Miss Magia, setting it up for a second kill. Hex comes in. Can we live it, though, on Gallade? We can. Can Gallade snaps out Confusion, sets up the clutch with another Sacred Sword, and puts Miss Magius down in the grave. Oh, what a masterclass from Gallade at the end there. And Drowzee, the absolute MVP of that run. Beautiful clutch from Gallade to win in the 1v1. And we had Armarouge at the back. Was there ever any doubt? Oh, that was a spicy matchup. I told you it would be. Let's go. Thank you, Shaq, for the silent lurk. I appreciate it, my dude. I hope you have a wonderful time lurking away. Thank you for being here. Oh, that's a deep breath we can let out now after that one. That was a fight. That was a fight. That was a real scrap, that one, wasn't it? Down to the wire. I'm very impressed, actually, by the performance there from Gallade. I'm sad Armarouge didn't get a chance to fight, but I guess that's a good thing in a way. Because it means we didn't have to get pushed that hard to need to bring him out. You know? It's a bit of a double-edged sword there. You know? Because it's sad that he didn't have to fight, but in not bringing him out, it means that we did well in the first place. You know? So, I don't know. It's kind of a lose-lose there, because if we do bring him out, it means we're doing badly, probably. Although I did think that probably the best way of doing that, right, it definitely would have helped, is if it hadn't used Charge Beam or anything. If we'd have used Mystical Fire and landed it with one hit, we'd have put it to -1 special attack. And the only way that Gallade would have died would have been a crit. So I'm fairly certain if Gallade ate that hit, Armarouge probably eats the hit as well, and it probably has to crit twice in a row to knock us out. So now we'll head on and we'll go be Orthworm. And then I think we're actually going to immediately turn straight around and we're going to go fight Giacomo. I think. I think Giacomo is actually going to be surprisingly easy. It should be fairly simple, I think. Thank you for the hype and all of the craziness in that last fight, though, everybody. These fights feel so much more... It's like... You remember when I described the Pokemon opening streams, where it's like, when we all get into it, because we're like, oh, is it going to be a great pull? And, you know, you can kind of feel that anticipation of when you crack open a pack and find out if it's going to be something great. It's kind of the same thing with, like, these, where it's like, it's that anticipation of what's going to happen in the next fight, and are we going to clutch it up big time or not? And when we do, it's just insane. Actually, we'll come back to Orthworm. We'll go do Giacomo first, and then we'll go deal with Orthworm. Giacomo really shouldn't be much of a challenge, so we'll go and fight him now. Thank you for the lurk, Olby. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy your lurk. Hope you have a good time. Thank you for the cheeky lurk. This way is where we're going. Yeah, we're going to go beat up Giacomo now, though. Armarouge up front. We've got an Armarouge up front, even though it's against the Dark type guy. And you might be wondering why, considering we have Mr. Gallade. But we're going to be doing that because Armarouge will allow us to use Mystical Fire on Pawniard. And Pawniard's going to get one-shotted by it, probably. And then, you know, it's a freebie, basically. Pancakes are done. Ayo. You'll have to send me a picture of them. I want to see the pancakes and find out what they're like. I bet they're good. Send them in the Discord? Yes. Thank you. You'll scare them. I think you mean you'll share them, don't you? You'll share them. Yay. We get to have some each. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to a free pancake. Nothing better than free food. Just how it works, isn't it? Nothing better than free food. Do both, scare them and share them. How are you going to scare them? What are you going to do? You're going to traumatize the pancakes. Yeah, that's the setup I need as my front three here, I think. Boo. Why is that emote as well, Eternal? I see it. You use it all the time. I need to have a look at this emote. Oh, it's like a Yoda. Okay, oh, the, what are they called? What's Yoda's race called? Can't remember. It's one of, that's what it looks like. It looks like one of the Yodas. Mad Baby Yoda, yeah. What was his name? What's Baby Yoda's name? Begins with it. Grogu, that's his name. Oh, Grogu. Something like that, yeah. Just say boo at them and they'll scare them, you know? Scare the pancakes. Once the pancakes are terrified, then you're in the right place, you know? Let's go beat up these two Team Star members as well. Do you know what'd be way easier just playing Pokemon instead? Who needs, like, Pokeballs to go and battle people? What we should just bring around with us is just a weapon. Bring a knife or something, you know? And then some guy comes up to us and they're like, you need to battle me to get into the Team Star base. And you go, whip out the knife. Do I? You know, just threaten to fucking stab him. They'll let you in then. They'll let you in the gate. Just threaten to stab the bloke and then they'll let you in. That's how it works. It'd be a different take on the Pokemon franchise, but, you know. It'd be an interesting one. Just goes full Assassin's Creed and whips out his hidden blade, you know? Let me in the door. Decided I'm going to dress my dog up as Torterra for Halloween. Ah, so cute. That's an amazing idea, Eternal. I love that. How are you going to do that with the tree? I need to have a look at the pancakes as well. Let's have a look. Oh, they look pretty good. You said they were like crepes. They look good still. Yeah, I'd eat them. They look good. I like the look of those pancakes. They look pretty good. I didn't care if a knife will work versus an Onyx. Yeah, but you ain't stabbing the Pokemon, are you? They can't do anything about the... The Pokemon can't do anything if you stab them before they whip out the Pokemon from the ball, can they? No? That's what you do. You hit them first. Just find a way to get, like, close to them. You know? And then just whip it out and bang. Just stab. And then you're in. You know? Would you actually be able to threaten someone with a knife if they have a pet that can spit fire? See, exactly. It's like I said. You just get them before they have their Pokemon out, don't they? While they're there being like, I challenge you to a bout. And he's already been done. Stab. You just walk up to him while he's like, yeah. If I beat you, you have to give me all your money. And then you just stab him and nick his money. You know? While he's in the middle of it. Figure it out. Hey, you got plenty of time. You got what? 6 months. So that's plenty of time. I think you could do it. feel like a lot of people will have at least one Pokemon at a time. But who's expecting it though, you know? Who's expecting in the world of Pokemon where everything's all nice and fun and some guy just walking around just stabbing trainers and nicking their money? Who's ready for it? That's what I'm thinking, you know? Anyone ready for that? To just get shanked in the middle of a fight? Yeah, most trainers I feel like will be like us, where we just get a bunch of stuff and then half of it just sits in the box forever. It never comes out ever again. I think Officer Jenny will be on your heels. Yeah, but Officer Jenny going to survive a knife attack as well, you know? That's what I'm thinking. A deranged trainer with his knife and his Gallade. Let's come out here and start using Sacred Sword on people, you know? No, I tell you what, here you go. That's the better one. We have Drowzee. Use Drowzee. Drowzee puts everyone to sleep with hypnosis. They'll never catch us. Easy. Perfect crime. You know, we have they just can't do anything about Drowzee. They can't counter him. They literally can't do anything. I think after you stab someone, you would be done. See, I would disagree, because in the canonic world of Pokemon where crime does not actually happen, at least on the sense of violent crime, they wouldn't be prepared to deal with someone who had committed a violent act against someone. And therefore, you would be the patient zero of that type of offense. And so they wouldn't be ready to deal with you, because they wouldn't be used to someone going around stabbing people in Pokemon fights. That's my thing there, you know? On this episode of Think... yeah. Actually, I would adjust the title slightly there, Nitty. On this episode of Think Like a Brummie, instead. It's Brumman and Facade coming back again, you know? Imagine a serial killer in the Pokemon world. Well, it's so outlandish, it's kind of wild, but it'd be weird, wouldn't it? Just a dark version of Pokemon. A very dark version of Pokemon. Horrormon. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Like a adult's kind of like adaptation. Go for a Mystical Fire here on the Horny Eye. This should one-shot, I think. Yeah, there we go. Nice and easy. I think from what I remember, this thing only has Snarl as its Dark type attack as well. So if we just use Mystical Fire, we'll just drop its special attack down. So its Snarl will do no damage. That's my big brain theory here. Officer Jenny responds all the time after hearing about a crime, Pokemon out during pursuit. They face giant robots with explosives. I don't think using a knife is a new concept. I feel like you're missing the point slightly here, Jules, but I'm not going to get into it. Made a Pokemon card out of my dog. Hey yo, let's go. How did you do that, Eternal? How have you made a Pokemon card out of your dog? Is it one of those ones where you're able to use an image and like the Pokemon creator thing to make something? Whoa, that was a big hit. I wasn't expecting that. Damn, that was half damage. Darmobile just got nuked. We'll take it. Let's go. Huge from Gallade coming up tops again with a massive hit. Which is what we love to see. Snoop powers a slobber and tail wag XP9. Ayo. What ability have we got on Snoop there, Eternal? What do we think? Cute Charm, perhaps? I feel like Cute Charm fits, you know? That's Team Star member number 1 dealt with as well, by the way. We beat our first one there, which is good. Nice and easy. So that's good. Honestly, wasn't expecting it to be quite that easy. I thought it would be not too bad, but that's one of the main threats to the run as well, because he's one of the few people who has a team that is actually kind of good against ours. So that's very handy. Love how after you defeat them, they're cool enough with you to take a photo with you. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, I guess, they're not actually evil. They're not bad people. They're just misunderstood, kind of, aren't they? So I guess it's kind of like a... They aren't, like, bad because you're the goody good person and they're evil and they hate you because of it. It's just kind of like you just have a conflict of interest, I guess. But then you're helping them in the long run anyway. I've also just noticed, you like how the wheels there are clipping into the floor below us? Or, I say below us, below the cart on the left, you can see it. The entire arc is just we were bullied and we got carried away, yeah. Yeah, they just needed the guidance, yeah. That's all it was. You're right. You're right. Just old wheels. They're actually just semicircle shaped wheels. It's like when you get a shopping cart with the wobbly wheel, you know? You just know it's a bit old and it's probably been crashed into one too many things. And it doesn't quite go properly. So every time you push it, it goes off to the left, you know? And then it makes an annoying squeaky noise the entire time while the wheel jiggles about. That's what it's like. Alright. Let us go to... So Kofu's the next one. We aren't doing that quite yet, because he's level 30, quite frankly. I don't really fancy fighting him quite yet. Let's go straight to Levincia. And then... I guess we'll have to go level up in a bit. The only problem with this is, and I'm noticing this now, Gallade and kind of Bronzor are like the only physical threat Pokemon we have. And that's not great for fighting against Blissey for leveling. Because I think it's going to be quite difficult to level up the team when we have very limited resources in terms of physical attackers. So yeah, I think that's going to be fairly tough. I think this is going to be kind of annoying. We'll fight all the trainers we find here, though. We have been here before as well, if anyone's wondering. We've been here already once in this run. We came here to go and catch ourselves. We'll go and get ourselves two things, actually. It was a really useful area. So number one is this connects Levincia to Zappa-Pico. Zappa-Pico, for all intensive purposes, is basically a completely useless area of the map. Nothing really happens there except for one thing, which is really good. That one thing being the really good thing is that you can get you can use 10 Bronzor parts, or in the other version of the game in Violet, it's 10 of something else. I'm not sure which parts you need. But once you do that, you can get yourselves a auspicious or malicious armor, which allows you to evolve Charcadet into Armarouge, which we have done. The other thing you can get here is actually, funnily enough, as we have them out right now, the Dawnstone to evolve Gallade. Because if you don't know this, it's kind of a useful little thing. And I will show you this now, just because if any of you are ever doing runs and you need evolution stones and things, particularly a dawn stone, come here basically, because this, where here, these like areas like this, these big piles of stuff tend to have a lot of the little mini gold bits on, particularly that one over there. And you can find, I'm fairly certain, a guaranteed gold drop here, which will almost, I think every single run of monotypes we've done, there has been a gold dawnstone here on this pile of rubble somewhere. So come here and grab one from here, because it's just the earliest and quickest spot of which you can find yourselves a dawnstone. And dawnstones tend to be one of the rarer ones. It's not really used that much. I mean, what? I can only think of one Pokemon off the top of my head that even uses a dawnstone, which is Gallade, really. What else even uses a dawnstone other than Gallade? Anyone actually know? Because now I think about it, I can't even think of any other Pokemon that use one other than Gallade. What else uses Dawn? Just the nature of Psychic types, except for Medicham, Metagross, and a few others. Yeah, there's a couple that would be good. In our case, of course, we don't have access to them. A Medicham, of course, would be nice. That would have been a good one. Well, Roserade is shiny, though, doesn't it? Isn't Roselia a shiny stone? I want to say it's a shiny stone that Roselia uses. Fork's going for the... Oh, he didn't get the Dust Skull. The criminal, that is. You've been robbed. Not getting the Dust Skull. Yeah, I know Shiny Stone is also one that... A lot of those kind of niche stones aren't really used very often. Ah, Frostlass. That's 2. So we found we know 2 Pokemon that we can get with a Dawnstone. That might actually be it for the full list, to be honest. It makes sense because it's another Gen 4 one where they added a couple of evolution stones and then didn't really use them much after that ever again. Which is always a bit weird. I don't really know why they add a whole thing like that and then don't really use it, but... That's Game Freak for you. It's funny though that they make them like so easy to get, yet also you only need one. Kind of funny though, isn't it? You just have them like so available, yet you don't need them. Yeah, Dusk and Shiny have a couple. I mean, Shiny, you've got Roserade. Pretty sure isn't Togekiss a shiny stone as well? I think Togetic to Togekiss is a shiny stone. There's just a couple of other ones around. There's not a huge amount though. Dusk Stone, you've obviously got Miss Magius. Murkrow is a Dusk Stone as well, isn't it? I think that's 2. Again, Gen 4 Murkrow to Honchkrow. It's all just Gen 4 mons, honestly, that need the stones. I think Gen 4, they went kind of crazy with the stones, didn't they? Have I gone past it? Okay, he's back over here. Always managed to run past Orthworm because I'm too busy getting stuff. Chandelure, yes, that's another one. Eat Rock. This is actually just a good area of the map to just find items in general, to be honest. So... Just go... Yeah, we need to go back up here. This dip in here, we should be able to find him. There he is. We have Armarouge up front, who, quite frankly, is probably going to one-shot him, I suspect. I think he gets one-shotted here, but we'll see. Shiny Stone, Togekiss, Roserade. No, it's Cinccino. And then Florges. Okay. I was right about the first two, which is good. The other two, not so much, but the first two is good. And then Dusk is Murkrow, Honchkrow. He missed. Murkrow, Honchkrow, or Honchkrow, Mischievous. Yeah, that is a one-shot. Honchkrow, Mischievous. Yeah, Chandelure, Aegislash. That's the only one we missed. We got fairly good then. We got what out of... we missed 3 out of 8. That's not bad. Considering how niche they are, really, that's pretty decent. Ate that worm. What is it about Orthworm you don't like, Eternal? Why don't you like him? Is it the design or just something else? What is it about Orthworm that you don't like? He sounds like a truck horn too. Mostly the design. See, I wasn't a fan of Orthworm. And this is gonna sound really like, you know, like this is the perfect setup here. Until I did the Monotype runs. When we did Monotype Steel, Orthworm not only came in so clutch, but was like the GOAT of the run, because he pulled off so many ridiculous saves out of nowhere, where he had no business winning a fight and absolutely clutched out of nowhere. It was insane. Like, Orthworm was kind of the GOAT of that run, and it as so, it like solidified itself GOAT status basically within the team. He was crazy good. Unfortunately, he has no special defense, so he's dead already. But you know, that's just unfortunate, really. Poor Orthworm's gone down already here, but you know, he was a valiant effort from Orthworm. He did well. An Armarouge with his bicycle helmet on there. He did the job he needed to. Yeah, he does look goofy, though. I think it's his little wiggly arms that pop out. He might have been better just not having arms at all, and he was just a worm. Or something. It would have looked slightly weird, but you almost wish they'd have done something where he looked... His face was more like Chain Chomp or something from... like Mario. Have like a Chain Chomp kind of aesthetic where he looked a little more aggressive, maybe. Would have been cool. Goofy design. Stats are good. Yeah, stats are good. Particularly speed. Speed is nice. And its ability is really nice with Earth Eater. But it being too small is another thing as well, yeah. It doesn't make sense that the Titan version is that huge, which I know the Titans are way bigger. But you have the Titan version that's that huge and imposing, and then you see the regular version, and it's like as big as my character in length. It's like 4 feet, 5 feet long. You feel like it should be way bigger. You have like Center Scorch, which is pretty big. And that thing's bigger than Orthworm. Why is Center Scorch that big, but Orthworm is tiny? That's my thing. Either way. Either way. Skip through the Arven stuff. Thank you for being here, though, chat. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm wanting to vibe for some Pokemon. I do appreciate it very much. Thanks for being here. And, you know, mean what I said in that post in Discord yesterday, so... It's pretty fucking cool that you guys come and hang out with me. And wants to be here and enjoy being here and stuff, you know? It's really cool. Come on, my boss stiff, mate. Have a little sandwich. I want to eat those pancakes that we saw earlier now. I want the pancakes. Arven is easily my favorite character from Scarlet and Violet. He's so lovable. I used to find Arven really annoying at first, but then when they did the big character arc at the end where you found out about why he was kind of such a why he's so like aggressive about his family early on, makes sense. You know? So like it's kind of one of those ones I didn't like him until the end of the game. And then I did the DLC and I found a character that I don't think I found in any other game, a character more dislikable than Kieran. That kid is such a twat. I hate him. Hey DK, how's it going? Hello, dude. Thank you for the self-care redeems. How's it going? Just Pepe's in the chat. Pepe's in the chat. A little Pepe in the chat, you know. Good listening to you chat while I want to throw papers across the room. Is it that bad though, Eternal? Come on, it can't be that bad. Probably is that bad, to be fair. Big jump. Nice, we can do that now, which is good. Alright. Let's, well, we need to go level up, don't I? I need to get to level 30 so I can fight Kofu. And then my ace in Armarouge is really bad in that fight, but Paladin's not going to be great either. Ugh, this next part of the game is going to be really annoying. We do have to fight Atticus, which is good at least. If we had Procrastinator or Forks ready, it would be great as well. But I'm pretty sure we can't get King's Rock yet, so we'll have to go and look. Or Procrastinator. Oh yeah, Nitty, you haven't seen Procrastinator yet, have you? But we do have Procrastinator now. We have Forks and Procrastinator because we were intending on getting Slowbro and Slow King, so we can get both. It's good. Alive. Hey, we'll take an Alive. We'll take it. Ideas are really good. Don't say yourself short on being creative. I don't know. I just didn't. It's kind of like I was talking about this the other day, right? How like you kind of with stream stuff, you come up with ideas all the time about stuff, but you don't really plan it out very far in advance, you know? Like you kind of like if right now, let's say I was like, oh, I want to make a VTuber model, right? Like today. Say I said that right now. It's not happening, but let's just say I said that right now. And I was like, yeah, that'll be a cool project for the future. And then tomorrow's an artist came up to me and they were like, wow, you just won a giveaway for a free VTuber model. I'd be like, oh shit. That wasn't supposed to happen. You know, that's kind of like how I am with those things. I'll be like, that's a cool thing off in the future. And then it just happens and you're like, oh wait, this wasn't supposed to happen this soon. I'm not ready. You like have an idea, but you don't plan it out at all. And then suddenly it's like, now I actually need to come up with something and I'm screwed. So I came up with that on the fly, but that's kind of what I've been thinking about. But we'll keep it a secret from chat though, so nobody sees that stuff that we were talking about. But you know, it'll be a nice surprise when the time comes. I'm very excited though, and I'm glad to be your guinea pig for getting back into art stuff again, particularly of that nature. So I'm yeah, it's gonna be really cool. All hail Procrastinator, yes. Procrastinator, the guy. Still can't get King's Rocks. There's no Slow King yet, then. I'm very excited to see what you come up with, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Do I want to go all the way up here? Not really. I don't want to have to go level up though, but I might have to. I don't want to waste resources going up and dealing with Blissey yet. What can I go and fight that's easy and gives good XP? Like nothing really? Jesus. I guess we'll just move up towards Cascarafa then and we'll go that way. The traditional route of the game. We'll go up there. I'm not using Ledian, Bevan. God's sake. I'm like, no. No Ledians. It's not actually, I don't even know if Ledian's in this game. I'd hazard a guess that because Ledian is in BDSP in the national decks, I bet it's not actually in this game. Because Nintendo tend to do that a lot, don't they? Where they basically want you to own all the games. So they deliberately don't include certain things so that you have to have the other version of the game or all the other game to have them. So I suspect Ledian's not actually in this game. You got Miraidon, let's go. That's pretty cool though. We like Miraidon in these parts. I prefer Koraidon, but that's just because I have Pokemon Scarlet, not Violet. Who knows though, maybe I'll own Violet one day. It'd make challenges a lot easier having Violet, because I could get Ceruledge and stuff like that as well. And I wouldn't have to worry about exclusives, it'd be great. I don't know why I'm jumping. I always have this assumption that it makes me go faster, but I don't know if it actually does. Yeah, I'm very excited about what's coming up in the arts department. So we'll wait and see. But I'm looking forward to seeing that message later on. No pressure though. There's no like rush on any of it though, DK. So, you know, you take as long as you need with all that stuff. You know, don't you worry about like trying to rush it out or anything. I am very patient. So, you know, take as long as you need with it. How's Jackie, by the way, as well? I know, you know, both of you have been gone for a while. So how's Jackie doing? Been a while. Get ready for another mass amount of item collecting here as well, because we're going to have to do it. I'm not that nice. I'm just... what's the word? Was it I used to say? I can't remember what... it wasn't on stream, but it's a thing I used to say to people. Where they would say things, and I'd say I was an equal opportunity asshole, and that I hated everybody equally. That was my phrase. There you go. That was my favorite phrase. These days, I just hate some people. Most of them know who they are, to be fair. Some of them don't. Most of them do. I feel like I'm one of those people who, if I don't like you, you probably know about it. You know? Some people, if you're really oblivious, you might not realize, but I feel like some people out there probably know if I don't like them. Surely. It's hard for me to dislike people, though. Like, you've usually got to be pretty fucked up to make me dislike you. Or do something really bad to people that I like. That's another thing. If you, like, really fuck off people that I'm friends with, then usually there's a bit of a problem there. Yeah, no you. I can't. Impossible. It's good. Being her werewolf self and just run into the night. Sure, hitting every bar on her adventure. Moved to a different graveyard, but we still hang out as much as possible. It's a, you know, that's a strange thing to hear, I suppose, but I love how you've written that as well, though. That's very well written, you know. I like it. Written like in character. It's great. I'm glad to hear though she's done good, you know. Birthday was 2 days ago? Hey, oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, it's mine in like it was 2 weeks yesterday until my birthday. Coming up. I'm doing a 12-hour stream or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But, well, I know one thing I'm doing, but other than that, I have no idea. Because I'm good at planning. Smiles. All camera, what are you doing? That's weird. Is this your way of telling me you don't like me? Nah, you'd know. You'd know. The people who I actually don't like, they pretty much probably know it, I reckon. Because they also don't like me, so... You know. That's just how it is. And if they don't like me, that's okay. I don't mind if people don't like me. That's fine. That's their loss, I guess. That's always like my philosophy on that stuff though. It's like if people, you know, we were like joking about people hate watching earlier, you know, where we were talking about like hate watchers. The thing that I find funny about that is I'm kind of one of those people where it's like, if you don't like me, just leave me the fuck alone. Like, don't even come near me. I don't want to see you ever, you know. Like, I've seen it before in, like, other streams and things where there are people who I know are, like, very much not on good terms, and they'll, like, come in and try and talk in people's streams even though they know that the other person doesn't like them at all, and it's really, like, weird. I'm just kind of one of those people who's like, if I really don't like you and you don't like me, just leave me alone. I don't want to even see you. Rather not even know you exist. You know? You guys are all fine, though. But if you know, you know. That's what I'm saying. If you know, you know. There's actually an item down the end of here. I might just being stupid. Because I swear there's something down... Yeah, there is. Or should be something great. Yes. It's a nugget. That's crap, man. Yeah, the like the in-character style is it's really interesting, though. Because I feel like a lot of people aren't like that. But it's cool though that you actually like buy into that stuff, you know. The kayfabe kind of permanent, like the staying in character a lot of the time, you know. It's pretty cool. I like it. I feel like I couldn't do it. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago, where I was like, I couldn't be I couldn't play a character or anything like that on stream if I wanted to, because it's just tiring for me. I couldn't do it. That and, like, I would just end up breaking character all the time because there'd be something that would make me rant in-game or something. I'd just go off and it'd be completely out of character. Couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. You know? Love that the City of Water and shit has constant sandstorms. Yeah, why did they build a city on the water in a desert? A great point there, though, folks, to be fair. Also, who is this kitty cat I love? Oh, that's Nox Cat. Nox Cat is, Nox Cat's been around for a little while now. He's basically... So, I'll give you the backstory on Nox Cat, because I'm getting quite far behind in chat now, because I'm ranting about... going off on tangents. Nox Cat, basically. So, Miss Cow here in stream, or Oriel, as is my my name that I use for her. We became very good friends and started playing games together on stream a little while ago now, in 2022 as well. And for Halloween, she decided to get a Halloween PNG of her PNG. And as my appearance on the stream being at Halloween, we decided that I was going to appear as the witch's cat. So I became Nox Cat, the witch's cat, for the purposes of Halloween time. And it just kind of was one of those things that felt like a shame to not keep going with afterwards, to just let Nox Cat disappear and only come out once a year. So I made him a redeem here. So little Nox Cat can appear on the stream now if people redeem 500 channel points. And then it still is the PNG that I have as on her streams as well. So just she's gonna be mad. Don't tell her. She can be. I don't think she'll notice. You know, we might be able to sneak that one in without her noticing, even though she's right there in chat and is probably pointing a gun at me right now and complaining. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's how Nox Cat came about, basically. Hate watching is the weirdest concept ever. If you don't like me, just please pretend I'm dead and leave me alone forever. That's how I treat people. I don't. Yeah, honestly, it's the same with me. Like, I've seen it a few times. This is genuinely a thing, right? If someone's in here now, then they're about to get a shock. But I know that there are people who don't like me that I've seen them in my stream before, watching, and I know they don't like me, but I've seen them in here. And they probably think they're being really sneaky, but you're not. So, like, if you're one of those people, do us all a favor. Fuck right off, okay? Just go. Nobody wants you here. Fuck off. If you're one of those people who's doing that, just fuck off. Like, honestly, go away. Don't waste the time and energy thinking about me, because I can assure you I don't waste the time or energy ever thinking about you. Do yourself a favor. I know it's happened as well, so... Not just to me, I know it's happened to other people, so... Yeah. Ah. Anyway. Not special guest anymore? No, I refer to you by name now, yeah. I'm going to use your name now. Usually don't play a character like I'm me. I just don't change the details of my life. Instead of saying I live in what... Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It's just, it's kind of like the closest thing I can think of that we were talking about the other day. Because I'm kind of just... I don't know. I don't have any lore or anything either, you know? I'm not like a lore-based person. Mainly, again, because my creativity is somewhat lacking 99% of the time. So I find it hard to come up with that type of stuff. We need to catch a Girafarig. So I don't have any lore or anything like that. So I find it hard to kind of come up with that stuff. Add Noxcat into the art, ayo. We're gonna make a guest appearance. That'd be amazing. Washington DC or wait, or state. Don't answer this. I just used to get that question all the time. Oh, okay, I see. Don't have a gun emote right now, but I'm coming. Don't worry. SMH my head. So weird. I just don't. Yeah, no, I don't get it either. What we call in Girafarig as well. Oh, we've got to call him Jeffrey, haven't we? It's got to be Jeffrey, the Toys R Us giraffe. That's what we'll call him. It's Geoffrey, isn't it? Rather than the other Jeffrey, I think. Double F R E Y, isn't it? Or is it? Hang on, I'm going to look at this. I need to look this up. Jeffrey the giraffe. Oh, it is with it's a GEO. There you go. Not JEFF. So it's GEO. Which is a surprise, actually, because I feel like the JEFF one is more of an American spelling. So that's kind of a surprise. Considering I assume Toys R Us is an American company anyway. Hang on. Let's put little Girafarig Jeffrey in the box for now. Hang on. I'm going to catch up on chat again real quick. Because I'm super slow. Fuck you, Fampy. Oh, actually, no, it's Fampy. It's fine. I got you with the guns. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I just... When it comes to people who don't like me, I just don't understand the point of them. Kind of like... checking in. Because like there's a few times when stuff will happen where there's like accounts that aren't bots that will randomly join the Discord, and part of me wonders if it's just people on an alt trying to have a look around. You know? Where it'll be like, someone will follow on Twitch, immediately join the Discord. It's not a bot because they like get through the verification process and then immediately leave after like 10 minutes. In the Discord, I mean. And it's like, I swear sometimes it's just someone who's like, wants to have a look around to figure out if there's any, you know, nefarious shit going on in the Discord they can screenshot and post on Twitter. And it's like, yeah, you ain't gonna find that. I ain't fucking dumb enough to do that. Come on now. Don't insult my intelligence like that. Anyway. Yeah, old Jeffrey the giraffe. Who drew your gremlin model? The person who drew my little chibi, funnily enough, was Elise. So, old Ghoul Mommy, of course, was the one who did, to use the full name, of course, if you don't know, Elise, anyway. But she was the one who did the chibi. It was the channel point redeem one. Because, I mean, obviously, I've been there for a long time, so I've earned, like, 300,000 channel points or something. So I just burnt a bunch of them on chibis. And then, as it was very fitting, I decided to use it as a PNG, because I liked it. So we've had it as a PNG since. I think since she's also done some of my emotes as well. So we now have the bonk, the eyebrow, the... Was it the bonk, the brow? What else was done by her? Oh, the science one and the dere. Those are the ones that were done by her. Melman the giraffe. Oh, that's from what's it called? Was it I can't remember. Is it Melvin? I might be thinking of Melvin the cat there. Bevan's favorite thing in the world for a while. Jeffrey's a good choice though. Madagascar, yeah, that's the one. But yeah, that's who they the PNG came from though. But when people have big channel point redeem things like that, it's all fun. I can't tell you the amount of times that I've wanted to come up with something like that for myself, but I just don't have anything like that I could do for people. Like, I don't know what I would do. I want to have, like, a big 100k redeem, because I know people in here. Like, Forks has got, like, 500,000 channel points. He has nothing to spend it on. And I feel bad. I want something for Big Forks to be able to spend his hard-earned channel points on, you know? Yes, correct. See? I just don't know, though, because I'm like... I don't know. What do I go with? What do I do? I thought we'd take the opportunity to assassinate a Chansey here as well for some free XP, because why not? Ooh. Drowzee's evolving! The goat! Let's go. The clutch king in the early game. Drowzee evolving into a Hypno. The kidnapper. You gotta be careful of that. Hypno's gonna start kidnapping people now.
Nice.
Didn't have them for me when I streamed because I was so slow at drawing. I'm like, nah, that's fair. Because I feel like you've got to be super quick with those. I know a lot of people do like doodles and think they'll have like a 10-minute doodle they'll do. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of an expectation that some people have that if you're an artist when it comes to streaming that you'll have some sort of redeem for people to get free art. But, you know, it just doesn't work for some people. Whether it be like the type of art and things you do. But I think sometimes people expect like something like that. And it's kind of sad, I guess. Thank you for the sound redeems, everybody, as well. Lock him up. Poor Drowzee. Hypno's what Bill Cosby would be if he were a fucking creep. I like that. Hypno, am I right? Yeah, fuck Hypno. He's okay. You know? You do you at the end of the day, that's what I always think. You do you. One day I'll come up with something as well that I can do as a big redeem, you know? I am no artist, but I will eventually come up with something, you know? I do want a big 100k redeem. You feeling Welshish today? I could be Eternal. Potentially. Of course, it's not me who does the voice, though. It's actually Nigel. So, it's not me. So, you know, you'd have to ask Nigel if he's feeling Welsh today or not. This is on the no, yeah. Bill Cosby, yeah. You know what I think would be a good redeem? What? What would be a good redeem? Please make the redeem where you write my name on your arm or something. Oh, you need me to... I'll write your name down, yeah. 500,000 channel points. I'll write your name on the board behind me. That's a worth redeem, isn't it? Hey, we got a Wales redeem. Nigel is feeling Welsh today. Redeeming to buy the streamer food? Well, you want to buy me food? You don't want to buy me food. Who needs food when you could just have Pokemon TCG product instead, you know? Am I right? Who needs real food when you can have Applin illustration rare? You know? That's what I think. 5 minutes on the timer though. We're going full Welsh for this one. So we're going full Welsh mode for a few minutes. So a couple of moments now. We're going to be We're gonna be talking like an estranged Welsh person for 5 minutes and see how it goes. So, you know, I can't believe it at this point. I mean, how long's it been since I've been doing Wales redeems now? I think it's 3.5 years, something like that. So, yeah, I'm sure someone still thinks it's terrible, but you know, I've got such great reviews from Welsh people, like not bad. So I mean, that's glowing, really, isn't it? Glowing review by Welsh standards. I want people to buy me food. Just that's what you should do. Just make a throne wish list with just snacks on, innit? Is that? Snacks on the throne wish list. Yeah, I always feel weird putting stuff on throne, not because of like the, you know, the. I mean, I feel weird accepting gifts from people anyway, but I always feel weird putting stuff on throne because I put stuff on there and everyone's got like headphones and streaming gear, and I'm just like. Pokemon, you know, just like fuck it, let's just put some TCG stuff on there because you know that'd be fun to open on stream or something. Everyone's got their like super serious throne wish lists and they got like special stuff and they got games and stuff, and I'm like, shiny cardboard, innit? That's just how it is. One day I'll open more shiny cardboard for you guys. Don't worry. We'll have more shiny cardboard available, and I'll have some that I can buy. I actually was going to buy a booster box soon as well. I talked about this the other day. This is how memey this is. I was going to go and buy a booster box completely for free as well for Scarlet and Violet, because the amount of surplus Microsoft rewards points that I have at this point from doing all their daily challenges for like a year. I can literally go and spend like 120 quid on a Pokemon booster box and buy it for free. Using no actual money. So I might actually go and do that. I don't know if I'll open it on stream though, but I'll probably go and do that. And then worst comes to worst, I'll just post it in Discord. But I'll post the pulls, but you know, that's the way it is. Shiny expensive cardboard. Well, it depends which set it's from, I suppose. Some of them are expensive. Open it on stream. I like open. Well, it's kind of a weird one because I like opening them on stream because it's great, but at the same time, I've never opened one off stream just on my own. I don't like the having to pace it when I'm doing it on stream. That's the thing I don't like. This is gonna sound like a really weird, stupid thing to be like thinking about, right? This is like overthinking anonymous right now. But when I do it, right? Let's say I've got like a 5-hour stream slot and I have 2 booster boxes to open. I'm like, right, I've got 2.5 hours a box. Let's say let's knock it to 2 hours because, well, you know, maybe like a few minutes at the start, a few minutes at the end of messing about BRBs, finishing ending stream. So I got like 2 hours a box, right? And I'll be like, right, okay, solid. 36 packs. So I've got to do 15 packs an hour. But I could do 15 packs in like 15 minutes. So I've got to be super careful to pace myself and do it. And the last time I did it, when I did that 12-hour stream, I was so stressed about keeping the timings. It was unreal. 2.5 hours of box. Alright, mate, calm down. It's not that type of stream. We're not making the new Twitch meta here, I know. You know? Oh, speed boost. Steadfast from the flinch. Lovely. I'm hyped. I mean, either way, I'll post about it anyway in the stuff, but I don't know if we'll open it on stream. But, again, I'm not saying this is bait, but the chances of us opening stuff for a birthday stream in 2 weeks is, like, not gonna happen, probably, so... so there won't be any for that. Super serious throne list, and half of them are just people putting clothes on them, or stacks, or... Yeah, houses, yeah. That's a funny one. That's the only one of those I've ever seen, actually. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people put, like, streamer gear and stuff on there, and I just put, like, shiny cardboard, and I just feel it's a bit weird. Like, I think my entire throne wish list is, like, shiny cardboard, and then there's a mouse pad on there, which I really like, that I found on Etsy, with, like, it's a derpy Blastoise, I think. It's like the derpy Blastoise line, or there was a bunch I found on Etsy that I thought they were great. It's worth just looking at, even it just if I'll drop the... Do I even have... I don't think I have a link for it, but if it pops up later on, the link, click on it and go and have a look, just because the derpy Blastoise is actually really funny. Just go and have a look down. I think it's like the first thing on there. There's the accent gone as well now because the 5 minutes is done. But just go and have a look at it because I love that mouse pad so much. Yeah, I don't know. I just put random stuff on there because it's like, the thing is, there's no like stream stuff that I need is the thing. Right, so I had like the issue with my headphones recently. But I've got these old Steel Series ones which are still doing a good job, you know? So, like, I don't get any need to put anything like that on there, and I don't have any other, like, streaming gear that I need. You know? Back from the ads. Thank you for watching the ads and supporting the stream. I appreciate it, man. I wish I didn't have to run them, but, you know. The necessary evil, unfortunately, for me. I really wish I didn't have to, though. It would be so much nicer if you guys didn't have to watch ads, but, you know. Yeah. He's sad. Very sad. Never seen anyone put anything serious on Throne. Oh, I still feel weird about it, though. I feel weird putting things like that on there. I don't know. It just feels very, like, presumptuous. I don't know. That's a big word, wasn't it? Presumptuous. I just don't like it. I just feel weird putting stuff on there. I like the art on the wall. I wonder if that style has a name. I can have a look. I think I know what it is, actually. If it's what I think it is, we'll go and have a look if it's fully tiled or not. Oh. I was going to say it's like a mosaic or something, but it's not, is it? Because I thought it was made of individual tiles, kind of like pixel art, actually, but I don't think it is. It's actually just a regular... No, I'm not sure then. I don't know if it does. But I thought they were mosaics, but they're not. They're pretty cool, though. The only thing I find weird is that none of the Pokemon have eyes. So some of them look really weird without eyes. You've just got, like, weird Magikarp that it just looks a bit weird. I'll tell you what it looks like. Has anyone ever seen one of those, like, rubber... Have you ever seen those fish that you... it's like a kitchen gadget that you can use for sucking up egg yolks? Anyone ever seen this? You can do it with a water bottle as well. I assume people know about this. You empty out a water bottle and you, like... squeeze it to have the air come out of it, and then you put it where the rim of the water bottle is touching the top of a yolk of an egg, and then you release it. It will suck the air back up into the bottle, and it will take the yolk up into the bottle as well and separate it from the white. You've got to be careful with it because obviously it'll break if you're really aggressive with it, but you can do that. But there's a kitchen gadget version of it that I've seen that's like a rubber fish that looks like that Magikarp. And you do the same thing where you like squeeze the tail, it takes the air out of it, and then it sucks the yolk up into the fish. It's pretty cool. I also still have an old thing from years and years ago that I bought once, which is called a tea sub. Which is like a little submarine that you put like tea leaves in and then submerge it in a cup of water. Great. I love the tea sub. Love a tea sub. Other than streaming gear stuff, but even then it's just if you want something. Wait, what? I'm confused. Take art gifts? No. I just feel weird accepting stuff. I don't know. I know it's just like one of those things. I just don't feel like I deserve it. I feel weird, like even like subscriptions and stuff. I just feel weird, like sometimes when people sub, you know. I mean, it's just one of those things that's just kind of hard to get over, you know. Yeah, we'll run with this team for now. This is just the best team we have right now, I think. I don't know. I just find it hard to accept that type of stuff, you know. Like Socially has come along and done it before, where he's like bought a ton of stuff, and it's like killed me when I see it. You know, he's like killed me off when I get like 15 notifications on Twitter at the same time. He's like sniped the whole thing. It's wild. We all live in a teacup submarine. I'll post a picture of it if I ever find it again. I have no idea where it is, but the T-sub is great.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Bowl, you're evil! Why you do this to me? You had to do it right then, didn't you? You've been waiting. I hate it. Thank you, Bo. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you very much for the resub. 3 months? God damn. Is it really? Wait, I guess it has been about 3 months since we met now. That's crazy, man. It's wild that it's been that long already, I think. You've been a very quick fit into the community, and I appreciate you very much, my dude. I value you very highly, I've got to say. That gave us bugger all XP as well. That was awful. I was hoping we get more from those stone journers, but apparently not. Think about it like letting someone else feel good doing something for you instead of you deserve it or not. I guess. I just feel weird. It's... I don't know. It's hard to describe, I guess. It would be like, you know, if someone... Like, if you ever had, like, a family member or something who ever came up to you and they're like, what do you want for Christmas? And you're kind of like, I don't know. Whatever you want to get, I guess. I feel weird asking for something. It's kind of the same thing with that. Like, it's not necessarily the thing itself that's the issue. It's more, it feels weird asking or putting something up on, like, a list or something like that and being like, yes, people might buy this one day. It kind of feels, like, weird to ask. To, like, have it as an option. Even though people literally do it because they want to. Which I understand. I don't know, it's just it's just something that doesn't it just doesn't sit with me, you know? It's just weird, man. It's just weird to me. That being said, we have a sponsorship from Rogue Energy. No, not gonna do that. Speaking of though, about Rogue. I was talking about this yesterday. How I was talking about with Rogue how it's great because if nothing else, we can just get a 10% discount and it's great. Like worst comes to the worst, I still get a 10% discount for myself. Phenomenal. Protect on Gallade. Oh, that actually might be good. We have to drop a move for it though. We have to drop coverage. I don't want to. No. We'll have to figure that out eventually when we get Psycho Cut on Gallade, because then we'll go crazy. Start suggesting things on Throne? No, I won't accept any of it. I'll just turn it all down. I'll leave it in suggested items purgatory forever. You get how icky that might feel? It just, I don't know, it just feels strange to me. Like I don't know how to describe the feeling, I guess. Like I almost kind of feel bad that people do things for me like that. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't really make sense, but that's kind of how it like feels sometimes. Whereas like accepting the thing that someone's done is easier than like putting it on the list in the first place. Because putting it on the list in the first place is me being like, yes, somebody do this thing, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I think I made a mistake. I'm trying to do a Pixelmon Living Dex. Bro, that's going to take forever. That's like, what, Scarlet and Violet National Dex, effectively? It's like 1,000 Pokemon. God damn. That's a hell of a challenge, Bevan. I don't know if I'd be doing that myself. I couldn't do that. That's too much for me, man. Oh, that was surprisingly tame in the end for a level 35. I thought we were going to take way more damage from Espathra than that, but I guess not. Pretty much everyone needs to be about level 30. I mean, realistically here, Gallade is probably going to be a main hitter here. Because, like, with Leaf Blade, we should be okay, and I think we kind of wall most things here. Or we outspeed, which is very handy. The only problem is Wug Trio is going to be annoying, but yeah, we'll figure it out, I guess. We need to find some stronger mons in here that we can fight to get everyone else up, because that's the problem right now, is everyone else not being higher in level. Up to Eevee and its Evos. Hey, you're getting there, though. You're getting through it. Oh, Relor, we can catch you as well. We can get Rabska in this run. Again. We had Rabska in the last run, but we can get him again. Eternal had a name for little Relor last time, of course. Good old Relor. We love Relor. He was a great little dude last time, actually, Relor. He was really good. Thought someone was about to evolve. Little Relor. What was the other name of one of your two bugs, Eternal? It was there was Relish, and what was the other one? Because there was another name, wasn't there, as well? Dishes. Wait, it wasn't called Dishes, was it? What do you mean you have to do dishes? No! You've done me on the timing. Alright. We'll temporarily just call it Relor, and then we'll eventually name it when we need to. No worries, though, Eternal. Wait, it's Compound Eyes. Nice. We will see you when we see you. When you're back from the lurk. That's going to take a long time, though, Bevan. I don't think I could do that challenge. I think that would actually be too much for me. There's many a challenge I can do in Pokemon, but I don't think that's one I would be willing to do. No worries though, Eternal. You gotta do what you gotta do. We'll be here when you get back, remember. We still got like 2 hours left. We're gonna be here for a while. So don't you worry. We're gonna be here. I'll do it for you. Well, you're gonna finish the living deck, so I don't have to, Bevan. Is that it? Man, that's incredible. How generous of you. Tell me how long it takes in the end, you know? I bet it'll take way longer than it should, probably. Yeah, you may as well. I mean, if you're already in the normal one, there's going to be a lot of annoying ones. The legendaries will be annoying, probably. Oh, it's the guy with the interesting jumper again. What's with the weird green hair ears as well? It's strange, isn't it? Knew I should have used Kirlia as well. Off to bed. Hope you have a great stream. I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nee. Of course. We will probably see you on Sunday, maybe. So, because that's when we'll be back. So, we will see you when we see you, my dude. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. Thank you for being here, as always, and hanging out with us. And you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, man. That was useless. They gave us no XP whatsoever. That was rubbish. You take it easy, Nee. You sleep well. Reckon Orthworm has XP? Maybe. Let's fight Orthworm. Why not? See, that's what I was saying earlier. Look how small he is. We mentioned this about how big the Titan is, and then this one's smaller than little Armarouge. It's really weird how tiny he is. Oh, he's 1000 XP though. That's not bad. Incinerate. Actually, not a bad move. Probably to replace. It's only 60 base power though. Actually, I think we'll keep Flame Charge just in case we need it, because us boosting our own speed is actually not a terrible idea. Or having an option for speed control. We obviously ain't fighting Great Tusk yet, because he's level 45. He'll kick my ass. I'm not so sure we're going to be able to fight Braviary either. We ain't going to do that. Or hit Paldon. We're going to have to fight, like, weaker stuff, basically. What have we got? Give us more Orthworms. That's what we need. Tempted's ever got those Don fans, but they might be bad as well. Have a good one, though, Nee. Oh, Don fan. Who's going to be good? Let's find out how easy it is for Gallade to beat Don fan. Let's do it. You guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, you know? Thank you guys for being here. And vibing today. I really appreciate it. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. I hope you've had an enjoyable time hanging out here while we've been playing some Pokemon. That didn't do a lot of damage. That was pretty bad. Gallade has had a stinker there. Okay. Let's pray that we can kill it with Psyshock, because if we can't, we're probably in big trouble. Please. Okay, we outspeed. That's good. Mega Man. Mega Man, you didn't kill him. You're dead now. Oh, actually survived, surprisingly. I don't know how Mega Man lived that. He should have been dead to rights to that Don fan. Fair enough. Thank you for streaming. It's always fun here. Thank you guys for being here, you know. Kind of said it in that post yesterday in Discord that, like, you know. There's been a lot of reasons over the years for you guys to all kind of just move on and go other places, you know. With how bad some stuff has been over the amount of... over the years, so... You know, it's kind of crazy to me that a lot of you are still here through the good and the bad that's happened over the last couple of years, and, you know, I appreciate it more than you know. Kind of a wild journey we've been on. But one that, you know, the end of is not in sight for a long time, hopefully, so we got plenty more things to do before, the end of the great streaming journey, and however long it'll be before that happens. Be a long time yet, I'm sure. Nah, I appreciate it though, you know. While we have our off days every now and then and things like that, you know, and the days when it isn't the best, we have a pretty good time here, I'd say, most of the time. We have a pretty fun time here, don't we? For the most part. And we're going to have even more fun on Wednesday in like 2 weeks' time for the big birthday day. It's gonna be crazy. Jesus, that did a lot of damage. Gallade's going to die here again, isn't it? Oh yeah, we don't get leftovers before the hit from Sandstorm, do we? So we die. It's unfortunate. I guess we'll Psyshock with Armarouge again, and if not, we'll die to that, like we did last time. But yeah, even though I have literally nothing planned so far, I'm excited about the birthday stream. Well, I have one thing planned, but that's it. I have no other current plans other than that. Thank you for the hydrate, Sadiola. I appreciate it. And welcome in to stream. Dude, this stupid Sandaconda keeps spamming Sandstorm, and I don't know why. Already got sand up. Why do you keep using it? Ooh, Bronzong wants extra sensory already. That's handy. I'll probably keep Gyro Ball on it as well. Bronzong is actually going to be really good here in the late game. The only thing is heat proof, not the better version of it, which is not heat proof. Ooh, power gem. That gives us a bug counter, actually. We'll take that. Thank you for the spinal as well, Sadiola. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for lurking. Or welcome in, I suppose, if you've just come in. I don't know. I appreciate it. Everyone's almost at level now. Honestly, Kofu's one of those gyms that I'm not really ever very worried about. He's not that strong. He's not really that good. No Stone Journers over here, is there? Just when I needed them, the Stone Journers let me down. We have an Orthworm, though. I'll fight him. Or not. He just disappeared underground. Hey, there's a Stone Journer. Eventually, we'll finally one-shot with a Sacred Sword, but at least these things are too bulky for now for us to do that. Even with a speed drop, though, I bet we still outspeed this thing by miles. Stone Journer, the Stonehenge Pokemon, of course. Gravity's useless here on us anyway, because it's not really going to make any difference. Just free XP. That was not a lot. I felt like we were getting more from Orthworm and things like that than Stone Journer, though. That's strange. Hey, there's a Duraludon in chat. That's actually a pretty decent Pokemon. And they gave it a new evolution in this game as well. Duraludon came out in Sword and Shield, and then they already gave it a new evolution in this game, in Archaladon, which is like goes from a skyscraper and turns him into a bridge. He gets a really annoying move as well. I can't remember what it's called. What's the... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a two-shot, two-turn move, but it hits like an absolute truck. Really wild. I have a behemoth of the subscription list, and you would not believe how often I have to update my deleted channels list. YouTube. On YouTube, okay. I probably need to go through mine more, to be honest. I don't even know how many people I'm subbed to on YouTube, because I never clear out my list. It's probably like 300 or something. There's loads of channels from like years ago when I used to watch stuff for old games and things that I just haven't played in years that I never unsubbed from. I probably should go through and clean that out. Maybe I'll do that after stream. I'll go and clean out my old YouTube subs list. Is it Comet Punch? Maybe. It could be. Maybe it is Comet Punch. Maybe it isn't Comet Punch. Who knows? Level 30? How is Spoink level 30 before a bunch of these others? That's wild to me. Just put him here, I guess. And Gallade is 30, so Armarouge now has to do the carrying. Once Armarouge gets to 30, then I think I'm just going to challenge the gym. That being said, Armarouge is weak to the next gym because it's water. But I'm kind of banking on the fact that we'll have enough power to be able to live maybe a hit. And it will be able to do something at least. Where's something killable? Where's a Cacturn? There you go. That's a good Pokemon for us to fight. It's a one-shot. Well, maybe a two-shot, actually. Ooh, not bad. Good damage. Cursed Cacturn, the Scarecrow. The Scarecrow cat. Whoa! Okay, he had payback, didn't he? Armarouge is getting a bit unlucky here. To be fair, Bronzong can probably live a hit, even like 7 levels down, so he'll probably be fine. Stomping Tantrum's probably our best chance here, and he's gone for spikes. Why couldn't you have done that against Armarouge? Why? Oh, that was terrible. Try Gyro Ball instead. We can't use Extra Sensory as well because he's part dark. So we are unable to hit him with psychic moves. Nice. Bronzor though with a huge kill though. That's pretty useful. As we res Armarouge for the 50 millionth time today, it feels like. It's not great really that Armarouge is dying as much as it is, but I thought that'd be a free kill against Cacturn as well. Maybe I just leave it at 29 when I go in for the fight, because Gallade is really the one that needs the power here anyway, I suspect. Or I just fight Orthworms, maybe. Either way, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Once we eventually get Armor Cannon, we'll be in. Let's fight the Cacnea, because it'll give us probably enough XP to level up. But eventually we'll get Armor Cannon and Expanding Force, and then we'll be unstoppable. So that'll be like level 60, though. When we get those two moves, though, in combination, we'll become, like, incredible levels of Stronk. So that'll be good. We'll fight the Capsicid, seeing as he wanted to battle us so much. Poor little Pepper Boy's about to get killed. Poor guy. Yeah, I think we can challenge with what we have now. Real question, though, is going to be about who do we prioritize here for our lead. Because I don't really know. No one has a Dark-type move or anything. And it's Veluza up front. So I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center, and then I'm going to have a think. Because we're going to have to try and figure out who we can use as our lead here. Because I want to keep the flawless run alive, you know? Don't want to drop to any of the boss Pokemon or boss trainers, so I want to keep the run alive for the flawless. And there is a couple of Pokemon in this one that are a bit annoying. This gym's kind of one of those mismatch ones for us where we aren't really good at it or good against anything it has. That being said, now I say that, I actually might be able to make something good for it. I wonder if we have... Oh, was it? Oh, it's Thunder Fang, not Thunder Punch. Oh, if it was Thunder Punch, that would have been amazing because I could have chucked it on Gallade, but I think it's Thunder Fang, isn't it? Oh, Thunder Fang. Yeah, we don't really have anything great here. Poison Jab is okay. Thunder Wave would actually be quite nice here on someone, but... Foul Play is not a terrible idea eventually on someone, but I don't think Hypno's probably the play. I think Gallade having Zen would be cool, but... Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to go with what we have and then see. It's a shame we don't have Bronzor evolved yet up to Bronzong. I think that'd be really nice. Kofi's lead is Veluza. I don't really know who we lead against that thing, so I guess maybe we'll just go, like, Mage and sack it. Because I know it's got Mold Breaker, so it's going to nullify abilities anyway. So I wonder if we can just do some damage to it early and hopefully not get destroyed. We'll see. Let's give it a go. That's all we can do in it, is just give it a whirl and see what happens. I think we'll probably do this fight and then maybe I'll go for a BRB. And we'll be into like the last chunk of the stream, of course. There'll be like an hour and a bit left after that and then we'll kind of just crack on. You know? Yeah. Let's go. What do you reckon, chat? We winning this one first try? Is this the run? First try, we're going to just destroy this. The easiest thing we've ever done. Big brain, GG easy. We just wipe him for free. What do you think? I think this is going to be an interesting fight. I'm a little concerned about his Crabominable at the back because of Gallade not being that strong. But what the hell? A flawless doesn't really matter. I just want to get one eventually that we win first try with no deaths or no drops anyway. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, Veluza is kind of one of the most annoying ones here. Realistically, Wugtrio could be, but it kind of depends. It all depends on just how lucky or unlucky we get here. I think we'll be alright. Probably. What could go wrong, you know? That's what I think. What could possibly go wrong in this fight? I'm sure everything will be smooth as a whistle here. Clean as a whistle, that's the phrase. This is going to go really badly, isn't it? I say you lucky today? Alright, we'll see. We'll see if I can get some luck. We did earlier, though, snapping out a confusion with Gallade on turn 1. Or turn 2, I guess, because it's impossible to snap out on the turn you get confused, I think. But the second turn, though, for us to get the confusion snap out. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. We are gearing up right now for the fight against Kofu, the gym leader. Should be good. We're going to see if we can beat him. I am ready for this. Here we go. We're leading Kirlia into this fight. Veluza probably kills us in one hit with Aquacar. We'll see. We're going to deal some damage, though. We're going to go crazy here. Believe it. What? Oh, all those people in the background are cheering and the thing hasn't even started yet. Kofu and his big monobrow. Let's put him in the grave like we did to Iono, shall we? Here we go. Let's heat up. Maybe I should have brought Slowpoke actually for one of these, but yeah, it is what it is. I didn't, so we don't have a choice. Kirlia's probably just going to die. I just want to get like 1, maybe 2 hits in if I'm lucky here. I'd probably be more like 1 if I get anything. We get Mold Breaker, then we Trace and Mold Breaker again, so ability immediately gets, you know, kind of like memed on there anyway. I guess we have to go for the Draining Kiss and try and get some HP back, or we hit with Psychic. It's probably not a good idea because it's also part Psychic, so the best option here is probably Draining Kiss or Double Team. We do live, which is good. Not a lot of damage. He's going to knock us out this turn again anyway, so... Okay, that was kind of a waste. We'll probably do like we did before. We'll go to Spoink next. Damn, it's faster than Spoink. Confusion might help here, though, because it has got a decent attack stat, so if it hits itself, Veluza is going to do a bit of damage to itself. Nothing's really good here either, which is a problem. So I guess we'll just have to go for the Psybeam stab and see what happens. It hits through as well. That's unfortunate. I'd say so far we're not getting very lucky, Bevan. There's still time, though, to turn it around. But at least right now, we ain't doing so hot on the old, you know, thingy department. We're struggling a little here. Gives us Bronzor or... I think EP might be better here than Bronzor, because we can disable Aqua Cutter. So... I don't even know if it'll be good here. Maybe we just have to attack it instead and go for a Nightshade instead. Come on, we'll do it. Oh, Assault Vest. We can't. Never mind, we have to just Nightshade. We outspeed, which is good. Okay, it's 2 shots to kill, or if it hits itself in confusion, that helps Drowzee or Hypno here quite a lot. Hypno's about to pull off another clutch, isn't it? No way. Snaps out of confusion. It's a speed tie, I'm guessing, then. Because us going second the second time. Oh, Veluza. It is a speed tie. Hypno gets the kill on Veluza, which is good, finally. I actually thought Hypno was going to be kind of useless in this run, but he's actually been decent already. Wugtrio here as well. We may as well just go for a straight-up attack on it with Psybeam and see how much damage we can do. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's not bad. We'll take that. That's okay. It does 23 damage with a headbutt. We have no Revenge Killer with a priority move, unfortunately. Okay, so we lose... But we can bring Bronzor in again. So Bronzor here is going to be the difference maker probably against Wugtrio because we resist Headbutt. So that's going to be good here. We'll knock this thing out with an extra Sensory and put ourselves in against Crabominable. Oh, perfect time for a Quick Claw from Bronzor as well. Beautiful piece of luck there to get the extra Sensory as Bronzor gets us back in the fight. You might be right, Bevan, actually, you know. We might still win this. It's a bit of a comeback story, though, after us having a pretty poor start to the fight. We've actually kind of come back into this swinging, so you never know. It is possible we could do something here. Crabominable comes out, is going to go into Terra Water in just a minute, but Bronzor is up in front of it, and I think we're going to go for a Confuse Ray, because this thing has a mammoth attack stat, and it's probably going to hurt itself quite a lot if it does hit himself. Probably the best option for us going through this fight will be to bring in Armarouge first if Bronzor goes down. Maybe we take one hit and then we kill, and then Gallade has a better chance of 1v1ing it, I think. Armarouge will probably just die, though, so I think hitting the Confuse Ray here would be really good. So we need to basically eat this quite well and then hit a Confuse Ray. If it hits itself, that'd be amazing. This might hurt Bronzor quite a lot, though. I don't know. Oh, it does. 50 damage with a Terra Water Crab Hammer as we get the Confuse Ray. Gives us a setup, though. We've kind of got some of the setup we wanted in, though, with the Confuse Ray, which is nice, so... Here comes the music. It is. The music's on. It does land a Crab Hammer for Confusion. That's not great. Bronzor goes down, of course. So no chance for Bronzor to deal any more damage, but did get us back in the fight at least. Gives us a 2v1 Armarouge and Gallade here. I think the best chance here is probably just to Nightshade. Or Psyshock. Yeah, Psyshock. We outspeed. That's really good. Okay, not great damage, but it's alright. Let's see. Come on, Crabominable. No, I needed him to hit himself. This is going to kill, probably. Come on, Armarouge. Oh, we lived! That's huge. That's potentially massive. And we outspeed again. It's not a speed tie. That could be huge in the grand scheme of things. So we land one more hit with the Psyshock. Confusion once again onto Crabominable. And it hits Crab Hammer again. Every time it's hit the Crab Hammer. Armarouge goes down, leaving the 1v1 Gallade versus Crabominable. Oh my god. It's all going to come down to can we live one hit on Gallade, who's a glass cannon, really. We have to Leaf Blade. We outspeed. Paladin assassinates one more time. And just like the last gym, Gallade cleans up. Oh, a stressful, more stressful fight, that one. But Gallade certainly cleans up nicely there. After a really bad start with quite arguably... I mean, if you look at it, right? If you take the exception of, like, Hypno, really, everyone else, other than our main two of Gallade and Armarouge, other than maybe Hypno, aren't very good right now. And I know Bronzor has done a few things, but when that thing becomes Bronzong, it'll be so much better. Everyone else just kind of sucks, because we don't have Gardevoir yet, who'd be really strong. Nor do we have Grumpig, who will actually be quite useful. And then obviously we don't have any other slows yet either. If we had Slowbro or Slowking, that'd be really good. I don't think we're going to do Mela today. I think we'll actually skip her, probably. And we'll come back to her, because it's... well... What level does Slowpoke evolve to Slowbro? If Slowpoke evolves within the levels that we have available to us now, maybe I'll do it. 37. So in theory it could. No, it can't, because we have to beat Larry first. So we can't get Slowbro yet. We won't fight Mela until we have Slowbro. We do have Armarouge, actually, which would be good. What other move does it have? It has Flame Charge, but what other move does it get as its attack? Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, actually, we might be able to beat Mela. Because I don't think she has anything other than fire moves. She has, like, Torkoal and the Starmobile. The Starmobile has Spin Out, but that'd be a steel move on Armarouge. You know what? We might be able to win that. If it boosts us with Flash Fire, we'd be well in. Maybe we'll fight Larry first, though. I don't know. Larry's going to be kind of annoying, because we'll have Staraptor, who's good against Gallade there. This fight's not going to be too bad. Atticus should actually be a bit of a walk. I think we'll go fight Larry before we do Atticus anyway. I'm going to take a BRB first, but before anything, I'm going to go take a quick break, as this kid says Vamos and walks into us. Let's get the music on again. I'll be back in just a minute, okay, though? So I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we'll continue on. So, BRB, everybody. I'll be back in just a sec, okay? Alrighty. Let's crack on. I think now that we're about level 30, we may well go to the far north of the map before we go and challenge Larry. So I think we're going to fast travel to Medali and then make the run down to here. North Province 3. And then we're going to go and fight some Blissies. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Welcome back to you all as well. I hope you took the chance to go and have a quick stretch and a drink and any of that stuff you needed to do. Well, yeah. We're going to go beat up a bunch of Blissies. Once we've beaten up a bunch of Blissies, we are going to go and beat up a bunch of gym leaders. We're going to beat Larry. And then we're going to go and beat Atticus. And then that'll... Well, I don't know how much more we'll have to do today. Maybe we'll grind up to Rhyme's level. Rhyme is actually going to be really scary. I don't like Rhyme's fight for us here, because I don't think we really get anything that's going to be a great counter to her. Even, like, Gallade with Night Slash is good, but it's going to be a tough fight. Even Armarouge. It's just going to have to be a... The way we beat Rhyme is basically going to have to be pure power. We won't be able to tank any damage from her. We're just going to have to sweep her whole team. So we're just going to have, like, godly offense to just sweep her whole group. Basically how we win that fight, I think. Who does that kind of stuff? What, mass murdering Blissies, you mean? Oh, we wouldn't do that. When have we ever been known to go and mass murder Blissies? You know? Minus the Mew and Mewtwo, I'm done Gen 1. Let's go. Nice. Gen 1 is actually the... Whoa! I thought I drifted around, but there was nothing I could do to dodge that, so I did it the second time. Gen 1 is the one that I've done the most of as well in BDSP. So in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it's the one that I've done the most of so far. Gen 1 is the most full of any generation. Or Gen 1 or Gen 4, strangely. Because we didn't catch that much stuff on the way through, but we caught a lot of Gen 1ers in the last, like, week. So, we have a lot of Gen 1ers. Self-care? Wait, what do you mean, oh, self-care? You mean, do I need to do some, or you mean, you need to? Or you should have, during your break, of course. It's imperative that you all do your self-care during the breaks. Not just for me. Oh, that's what... Okay, that's what you were talking about when I said that. Okay, I thought you meant murdering Blissies. In which case, we do that as well, so... Yeah, self-care. I do self-care sometimes. Sometimes, you know? You proud? I do it sometimes. When I remember. Occasionally. Hey, there's a Gallade. That's kind of cool. I didn't know. There's a low kicks there as well. My nemesis from earlier on. Didn't know you could just catch Gallade out in the wild, actually. That's pretty nice. Grab this Pokemon Center for later, because it's quite good for getting to Casseroya Lake. Gives us a nice respawn point as well, in case anything goes wrong. There's a Bronzong in the back corner there as well. Bunch of Sneasels behind there. There's the Bronzong on the left. You just saw him. He's gone now, though. There he is. What a guy. We're going down there, basically. Just by that river. There's I think it's on this side of the mountain somewhere. Along this cliff somewhere you can catch Spiritomb as well. So we're not doing that because he's not a psychic type. He's somewhere like over there around that corner to the right. There's a Spiritomb that you can go and get if you wanted it. I think it's the only place he spawns in this game. Which obviously is much nicer than getting him in BDSP, where he has to be got by doing that stupid talk to everybody in the game, basically, and then go back. You have to go and talk to, like, what is it, how many trainers? 30 people in the Grand Underground, I think. 30 randomly spawning NPCs in the Grand Underground you have to go and approach and talk to, and then it will give you the odd keystone, you can place it in that well and you can spawn Spiritomb. Which is one thing we will have to do actually as part of our run for BDSP. We'll have to get Spiritomb. Because I'm not going to cheat and do it in this game, so... I wish you didn't have to do these cutscenes right now. Because, like, I'm not going to do this fight yet, so... Someone asked me if I had to eat 15,000 calories in one day for... $1 billion US dollars. How do you do it? For reference, a typical diet for a guy is 8,000 kilojoules, or about 2,500 calories, of course. So it, so I've been kilojoule counting to lose weight. 6 jars of peanut butter. 6 jars of peanut butter is 15,000 calories. Really? I guess it kind of makes sense, but goddamn. Thank you for the lurk, Nova. I appreciate it. Welcome in. And thank you very much for the lurk. I hope you enjoy your time here with us. Six jars of peanut butter, eh? Damn. That's a big Dedenne over there as well. Need to make a ham sandwich right now, speaking of food. Yeah, nuts are pretty dense in calories, and then I guess peanut butter is pretty heavy on it as well, but damn. I didn't realize it was that much. We have to make a ham sandwich. Bread. Look at that. What a sandwich that is. Quality. This just gives us the ability to get encounter power normal, so it spawns a bunch of chances. Yee. That should be good. Yeah, PR of 275 kilos and bench. God damn. Congratulations on the PB. That's pretty cool. We'll take that. We love to see people hitting those personal bests, you know? Is that a 1 rep max, I'm guessing? Let's hang on. Here we go. Get my chat back up on screen. 400 gram jars as reference, so that's like 2.4 kilos. 2.4 kilos of peanut butter, dude, sounds wild. That would be that's a lot of peanut butter. Psyshock hits physically, which is good. Yeah, that's good. That's a 2-shot kill. Pushing for free, but I lost it at 2. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty good though. Not bad, not bad. beating those goals and personal bests and stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Baghouse the farming, welcome back, Oreo. We have only just started, so this is the first one in the farm. The first farmed Chansey. We'll take it. It's a very small Chansey here. You got like, I love the variation you get in them though that you've got, you know, you've got like big Chansey, small Chansey, tall Chansey, short Chansey, wide Chansey, small, like thinner Chanseys. Got like all kinds of different ones. It's great. The only problem is we're going to run out of PP really quick here. The first of many indeed. How much XP are they giving us, like level-wise? 2,500, which is like a level and a bit on most people. Lava Plume though as well. Thank you for the lurk, Nova, I appreciate it. Is it time to drop? I think it's time to drop Nightshade. Get rid of it. Pick up Lava Plume. Like, it's too good of a move to not take, but we also want to keep our other moves. Zen Headbutt's probably better than regular Headbutt here as well. Heavy Slam on Bronzong as well. Or on Zong. That means he's probably going to evolve real soon. I think it's probably better than Confuse Ray at this point, honestly. We'll leave it for now. I think he's going to evolve, though. Oh, no, we have Gardevoir there. Let's go. Huge. Yeah, no, I like the variation that you get in, like, as I say, in the Pokemon. It's kind of cool in this game. I like, you'll see it where you'll have, like, a... Bisharp is a really good one, and, like, Pawniards and stuff are really easy to see it on, where you have, like, really small ones, like, really tiny ones. And then you'll have massively, like, big ones. It's really cool. You know, how you just have, like, the variation in the Pokemon. Because I feel like they've always missed that in these games. Where you used to just have kind of all of them being the same, uniform. But it's nice to have, like, big ones and small ones and tall ones and things like that, you know? Kind of like real life, I guess. A lot of variation in people. Would you rather a tall Chansey or a short one? Ooh. I feel like I would want a tall one. Because I would want a... imposing Chansey, you know? Like a big imposing Chansey that's, like, intimidating. That's what I want. Like a big one, you know? I think that would work. Why is there a Pokeball floating there? That's weird. It's just a Pokeball floating there on the side. Look at it. It's just floating there on the left above the flowers. That's so weird. I think I'd want one that's taller than me, which isn't hard. Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all about preferences, isn't it, at the end of the day? Go for a flame charge here as well. Not her ability, though. Illegal Chansey. It's like Lance all over again. Lance and his cheating Pokemon that he has. Put Gallade up front now as well. Like, I feel like when it comes to Pokemon, you want the big physically imposing one, wouldn't you, you know? It's like you want a big powerful looking one. You know? Like, would you... If you add, like... I'm trying to think of, like, an aggressive... Annihilate. Annihilate's a good example. You have Annihilate who's, like, aggressive looking. Would you be intimidated by an Annihilate that was 2 feet tall? Probably not. Would you be intimidated by an Annihilate that was, like... I don't know. 6.5 feet tall or something? You probably would. Flips the script on it, you know? You have big one. What was the illegal ability on Chansey, Bevan? What are you saying? Favorite Pokemon is small? I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a, you know, a favorite Pokemon that's like that. I'm just saying. Just saying when it comes to like the, you know, when you have a big physically imposing looking Pokemon, you want them to be big, you know? Like an Annihilate. You want Annihilate to be big. If it was like a weird dystopian society where Pokemon took over the world, you know? You're walking down a dark alley and you found like a 6'5", 7-foot Annihilate, you'd be in a rough place there. You know? I think. Or Swords Dance Gallade. I don't think we can afford that, but that would be toasty though. Swords Dance Gallade. Ugh. That would be a good little thing to have. Have a crack at this Chansey though. Can't learn Intimidate? Oh, I see what you mean, Bum. Want a Mon that can carry me, you know? Like a Ursaluna. That's a good example of something like a big one, you know? Chuck, who's good here? Girafarig? Oh, these guys are already level 36. We got a problem now. None of these guys are going to be able to actually fight anything here. Oh dear. This is a problem I've just realized. They've leveled up too quickly, so I don't think that, like, any of the others are actually going to be able to beat a Chansey. Want Shaman to stay small? I mean, I'd say there's nothing wrong with that. Because I suppose Shaman's not like a big... It's not one of those Pokemon designed to be like a big specimen, you know? Shaman's got that kind of like smaller... what's the word? Sleeker design versus like a big heavy hitter, like a Electivire or Rhyperior or something, you know? Like a big imposing looking thing. Shaman's got that like different style, you know? Annihilate, if you were short, I'd punch you in the nuts. Yeah. Zen Headbutt. On Bronzong. Oh, it's on Slowbro. Or will be Slowbro. Take that. Okay, we have a problem here because none of these Pokemon are actually going to be able to fight anything. Like one of these Blissies. Because like, there ain't no way that Gardevoir is going to beat one. Like, Girafarig at level 24. Oh, this is going to be awful. We're going to have to somehow get a level 24 Girafarig to win a fight against a Chansey here. This is going to be awful. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I think they've finished now. It seems like it's finished, so me. Thank you everyone for sitting through the ads and helping to support the stream for free. I do appreciate it very much. Sure, that did more damage than I thought it would. Jeffrey the Giraffe, actually not too terrible. I'll take it. Oh, it outspeeds us. That's a problem. It's now a problem if we don't outspeed it in the next turn. It's obviously a speed tie. We do. Jeffrey clutches up nicely and beats a Chansey. That's actually massive considering he's only level 24. 27 now. That's Pluck on Espathra, I think. Drop quick attack. Would you want to fight an Annihilate? I don't know who wouldn't want to fight. Who would want to fight an Annihilate, you know? Alright, let's fight another one. This one. You're my target right now. We're gonna fight you. Annihilate goes crazy. Oh yeah, Annihilate's pretty wild. It's a pretty extreme example of fighting a Pokemon when it Annihilate. I think it's pretty crazy. Fight a Hitmonchan in a boxing match, dude. Yeah, double hit. We don't need that. Calm Mind. Amnesia. That'll be on Slowbro. Relor wants Dig, which actually we don't probably want because Dig's just not great on him. Now, Relor, of course, he evolves to Rabsca by rolling, doesn't he? We have to get him in Let's Go mode and just roll around, which is really annoying. Apom, no. Fuck that guy. I could kick his ass. Apom that's like punches you in the balls, yeah. That's not a lot of damage, actually. That's pretty bad. You know what we were saying about big Pokemon earlier? Like how, you know, big, like, Pokemon? I remember we were talking about this once in a chat somewhere. If I remember rightly, I might be wrong. Because I know he was here earlier. DK, who was here earlier in chat, speaking of, like, big things, is like 6'4" or something. He was like one of the tallest people I think I've seen on Twitch at this point. It's fucking crazy, dude. Well, you got a chat full of giants, you know? Yeah, I think, if I remember rightly, it's been a long time, but I'm fairly certain he's like 6'4". Because I think he's even taller than me and Forks. Which is kind of a surprise. Because I feel like above about, what, 6'2", you probably don't find too many people that are much taller than that, which is kind of crazy. But to find someone who's 6'4" is absolutely wild. I'm going to have to use Assurance so I don't waste PP on Stomp here, and it's just going to keep stalling me as well. Yeah, little monkey, Annihilate would actually... Yeah, Annihilate would actually, like, smash you. And probably, like, kill anyone, Annihilate too far. Yeah, 6'4", I think. 5'7". Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You know? See, as a chat average, we're like, well up there, you know? We got that good average. The Gardevoir get up to 36 yet? No. Okay. We also got to be careful here, because I don't want both of the... Well, they can't yet anyway, but Procrastinator's the one who needs to evolve to Slowbro. The other one needs to stay as Slowpoke until I get a King's Rock. Friend's brother is actually 6'6". Damn. That is... 6'6" is massive. I haven't stood next to someone who was 6'6" for a long time. Growing up, I knew someone who was like 7 foot. 16-year-old kid wasn't far off him. Oh my god. Yeah, that is pretty wild. I've never found anyone that young who was that tall. That's pretty cool, though. We're just going to have to keep using Assurance here, because I'm just going to run out of Stomps otherwise. Tallest friend is 6'10", that's it, but he was a sweetheart. It's like, I mean, it's like me though. I'm only 6'2", but I hate the world. I hate people. You know. You have like big giants who like everybody, and then I'm like smaller than that, but I just hate everyone. Well, not everyone. Let's run away from that fight. We gotta be careful. Get our stomps back. We might actually let us have a chance to beat one of these chances. That'd be good. See, I guess at the end of the day, though, personality is just kind of like exactly the same for everyone, I suppose. It's just kind of molded, or at least as a base, it's the same, isn't it? It just kind of gets molded through, like, your life, I suppose, isn't it? It's like you grow up and form a view of the world, I suppose. You just, your personality kind of emerges, I suppose. Or becomes, or is shaped by what is around you, I guess. Knew an architect who was near 7 foot, died last year from heart complications. Of course, that's the bad side about, like, those people who are, like, crazy levels of tall and things, is a lot of them have health issues and things that come with it, which is really sad. You know? Probably in the long run, it's actually a lot healthier to be, like, shorter than it is to be taller. Twin Beam, what is that? Oh. Didn't know that was a move. I guess we'll take it instead of agility. Why not? Why not, I say. Well, hello, who's evolving? Oh yeah, for Farigiraf. I forgot that was even a thing in this game. Yeah. I actually forgot that Farigiraf existed and it wasn't just Girafarig. Nice. Alright, we can sub 1 out in the Gardevoir now. Nice HP increase there as well. A massive HP increase, actually. Hunt this Chansey down. We should be about perfect for getting the levels we needed from these. Part of the reason, again, if anyone doesn't know why we aren't just, like, blowing through them with certain moves, is because Chansey is a physical weak Pokemon, and it has a special defensive wall. So you have to hit him with a physical move, because its special defense is really high and its HP is really high, and it will kind of just stop you in your tracks. So you kind of have to hit him pretty hard. Surf, though, that's pretty nice. Poor guy really wanted kids, but him and his wife couldn't. She's also in the 6 foot. Damn. Tall family, though. It's a big family. That would have been a tall kid as well. Me and my brother are both taller than most people in our family. He's slightly shorter than me. My brother's probably 6 foot on the dot, I'd say. And I'm a little taller than him, so... maybe 6'1", pushing it. And then I'm up in the 2s. Guy I knew who was 7 foot had a kid a few years back. A few years ago, I think. Hey, that's nice though. Yeah, as I say, like the health complications and stuff that come with some of those situations aren't really very nice in some cases. So it's nice that they're able to, you know. It's nice that they're able to, you know, do normal stuff like have kids and things like that. Because, yeah. Farigiraf's gonna be subbed out now as well. Procrastinator is now gonna have to be the one that deals damage here. This is gonna be awful. Using Slowpoke to try and fight here. It's gonna be terrible. Zen Headbutt is pretty much like our best chance of winning this. It's the battle of the pink blobs. Pink Chansey versus pink Slowpoke. Ooh, tell you what, that was good damage. That was more than I expected from Slowpoke. Funny because his wife wasn't too much taller than me. So he was like 7 foot, and then you were like what? Well, the wife was like 5 foot, mid 5 feet. That's kind of cool. It's kind of wholesome, you know. Slowpoke's so derpy, I love it. He's just happy to exist. Ooh, slack off. We do need that as well. That'll give us good healing. Remove disable will be good there. She's like 5'5", I think, so average for a woman. As a 5'1" woman, I aspire to be her. Yeah, that's fair enough, though. That 5'5" energy, you know? I feel like 5'1" is a scary height, though, you know? It's a lot of energy packed into a small frame, you know? I feel like people like that can be very like aggressive people. Don't have energy though. Well, I'm generalizing, of course, but like I swear, if you ever find like when it comes to dudes, if you ever find someone who's like that kind of height, who's like the low 5 feet, like 5 foot, like 5 down, they're always like the people constantly trying to start a fight with people, I find. You know? They're like the aggressive people. Nitty would be proud of Procrastinator right now. I'm surprised Slowpoke is doing as well as it is here as well, because Slowpoke's kind of not exactly the most strong Pokemon in the world, but he's actually kind of going crazy against these Chansey. It's amazing. Look at him go. He's going wild. Come on, Procrastinator. Let's go. Huge damage from Procrastinator. Nice. So one dude growing up who was shorter than me, and he tried to flirt with me, but got so angry for no reason. Strange. It's really weird. Yeah. Dude, some dude's behavior is like super strange sometimes. It's like that video you sent me the other day, wasn't it? The Moist Critical one about that guy who was like the dating coach on TikTok. Who was like, you shouldn't accept a rejection. It's like, I just laugh when people like that exist. It's like, what are you doing, dude? Honestly. Just fucking move on with your life. What are you doing? That didn't do a lot of damage, damn. Oh, well, that was going to do way more. Apparently not. That's better. Go on, one more. Big shot. Taking notes? Yeah. I'm sure it'll go really well for you, Bob. Did we just level him up to 37? I think I did, didn't I? Oh, I did. That means I can't use him for the next one. I'll drop Zen Headbutt for now, but I might just get it back. Yeah, don't do it, Bem. It'll go really well for you if you do that. Sidestep the rejection, as he says. I can't even remember what he, like, responded with, but it was basically, like, the most cringe shit I've ever seen. Oh, it was terrible. It was awful, though. That's all I remember. The Slowbro is not available for the next gym, because I've over-leveled him by 1 level, unfortunately. Oh, Flittle's evolving, though. Pizza Pocket. You're just haters. No, Bevan, we just don't want you to get reported to the authorities. Trust me. Lumina Crash. That's actually a good move, isn't it? Haters. Uh-huh. That's what the guy said as well in his response video to getting a bunch of hate. He called everyone haters and then pretended to, like, fake laugh about it and say how everyone was dumb because they thought his ideas were stupid. That was the funniest part of the video. Is Uproar physical? We have Drill Peck. No, fat. We have a 60 base power move. We don't really have any special. Neither of them have any attack. It's going to have to be Forks who does the damage on the chances here. Here we go. Come on, Forks. Sorry, I'm not interested. Oh, really? Because you should be. I'm amazing and I have tons of women. Or oh, yeah, that was his response, wasn't it? He was like, yeah, well, you should be because I'm amazing. And if you don't come with me right now, I'll just go and find someone else anyway. It's like, yeah, okay. Nice response, bro. Oh, he'll just go to one of his many other people that he's also talking to at the same time. And it's like, I mean, that's going to win someone over, dude. What a strange interaction that must have been if it actually happened IRL. I'd be more concerned, if anything, if that guy walked up to me and said that. It takes some fucking confidence to say some bullshit like that to people, honestly. God damn. Sounded like a Reddit mod. Yeah, he did a bit. Sounds like my hero. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bevan's getting closer to the fedora every day. Hit him on top in chat. Cool. Hey, level 36. Both of them at the same time. Wants to learn Psychic, which we will do. We'll teach it. Oh, we'll drop Headbutt and pick up Psychic on this one. This is Slow King, this one. Nice. So that's the whole team ready for Larry. Against Larry, actually, who are we going to use? I think Gallade is actually a good option, probably. Slowpoke's not one we want here. That'll be Slow King eventually, so we'll go there. Armarouge is a good option here. I think Bronzong is a great option here. Gardevoir, I mean, Slowpoke can't be, or Slowbro can't be used, so he's out the picture. I feel like I'll put that on there. Maybe Gardevoir will be good here, actually. It is frail, though. Yeah, I guess we'll bring Gardevoir as well. This will probably be the team for this one. Getting closer to shaving my head. The top G don't wear hats. Uh-huh. Is that what we're going to be, Bevan? You're going to go for the full bald experience. Shave it, like, every day. Get your razor out. Get shaving, you know? It's a lot of work, I'd imagine, shaving your head like that every day. Presumably. I don't know because I don't do it, but... What colour is your spaghetti? What kind of a question is that, Bevan? What colour is your spaghetti? Oh, Nemona wants to fight us right after the battle, so having Gallade up front actually is a good option here as well. Something to keep in mind. I feel like I know what you're getting at with that question, Bevan, but... Yeah. He asked what colour is your Bugatti? I wouldn't want a Bugatti, to be honest. I wouldn't, genuinely, if I had a choice of spending as much money as, like, an infinite amount of money on a car, I would never buy a Bugatti. I don't like Bugattis. I just couldn't understand wanting to buy one. I'd buy something a lot better. You know? Certainly wouldn't buy a Bugatti, though. I already remember the order here as well. It's... deep fried rice balls, medium, serving, fire blast style, extra crispy with lemon, not cheese. Not cheese. Believe it or not. I know cheese is kind of the thing, but it's not cheese. Like what? So, if I was going to buy... Well, it depends. Depends. If you're going for, like, a car that I actually just quite like anyway, I do very much like the... It's kind of old now, but the old Ferrari 458 Italia. But... if you're going for, like, the hypercar type performance, like, I'd buy a Zonda. If I was going to get one, I'd get a Pagani Zonda, I think. I think the Zonda's way cooler than a Bugatti. Rice balls. Medium serving. Fire blast style. Lemon. Not cheese, unfortunately. It's very sad that there's no cheese involved, because that would have been perfect, wouldn't it, if there was cheese. Honda Valkyrie Rune? Or a Kamaz Dakar truck? I suppose it depends on where you're from as well, isn't it, as to what your, like, big car that you'd want to get would be. Like, what type of climate and stuff you lived in as well. Because, like, certain places in the world, you're probably not going to want to buy, like, an absolute insane hypercar or something. I don't think you can buy them for production either, because I'm fairly certain they're only race cars. Although I could be wrong. But an Aston Martin Vulcan is pretty cool as well. I quite like the Vulcan. Although they are making a new thing called the Valkyrie, but I don't think I'm the biggest fan of that, if I remember what it looks like. Toyota. It's a Honda element, isn't it? Not a Toyota element. I know what you mean, though. Both Japanese car manufacturers, though, but it isn't a Honda element. Honda Civic Type R, that's what I'd buy. The newer one that they made is actually kind of cool, the Honda Civic Type R, to be fair. I do like Jaguars as well. I don't think they've made any decent ones for a while, but Jag. There's some good Jags out there. The F-Type from a few years ago was really nice. This needs to one-shot, otherwise we get yawned. Nice. Did I muscle band my Gallade? I don't remember if I did or not. No, I'm on leftovers. I probably should have muscle banded it, because that would have helped quite a lot here. Okay, that's a pretty good hit. We're going to get Glad, though, aren't we? Yep. That's annoying. Hypercars can't go anywhere here in RSA. Road's too shit. That makes sense, yeah. Toyota Camry, though. Suzuki Wagonar Plus. There you go. Or the Renault Espace. That's another good one. Oh, the Kadjar. That's the one, isn't it? That's terrible. And the Nissan Duke. Oh, I hate the Duke. Nissan Duke is one of my most, like, loathed cars I think I've ever seen. Nissan Duke. Trucks drive tracks into the... Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I suppose it is really hot, isn't it? Makes sense. So it, like... Well, not only breaks up the road surface, but... probably is quite sticky on the top. Land Cruiser 2.4. Could be a good option, I don't know. I haven't actually seen anything about Land Cruisers for years. I don't know if they even make Land Cruisers over here anymore. You used to get Land Cruisers and stuff like that over here, but I haven't seen them for a long time. Alright, we're going to get Aerial Aced here, so we're going to die. Or Facaded, one of the two. It's Aerial Ace or Facade, I think, are this thing's only move, so... I mean, considering Gallade swept, like, the first half of the fight, though, it's not that much of a problem here. We'll just keep Armarouge into the back at the end. And then if we need it, we'll just sweep. Or we won't sweep, we'll kill it, I mean. Let's go with the... Pizza Pocket. What was Opportunist? The ability we have. Opponent's status boosted. The Pokemon seizes the opportunity to boost the same stat for itself. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh yeah, we can't do that, can we? I guess we'll just go Lumina Crash then, see how much damage we do with Espathra. Ooh. Damn. Special defense drop is nice here because of Armarouge in the back, but we're going to definitely have armor... No, what's it called? Espathra, that's the word. Espathra's going to die, though. There we go. And it has, as expected. I'll wait for the break to end before I say anything else, just in case. Or about what we've been talking about. Probably Gyro Ball. Well, Extra Sensory probably kills here with the drop to special defense. So Bronzong just walls this thing. Yeah, 20 damage with Facade with Terra Boost at -2. Easy work for Bronzong. That's 5 gyms down. So far we haven't dropped one. Looking good. Land cruisers dominate here in Africa. If you grip up, or if you go up from RSA, you'll find them to be number 1. 4.2 litre diesel is bulletproof. Over here, like diesels, I mean, basically the production of diesels is almost non-existent at this point. Because, what is it? I think from 2030, diesels are like going out, new diesels are fully out of production. I think it is. Have a good one on Sadiala. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of the night. And we will see you when we see you. You take it easy. It's nice that Larry pays the bill as well, isn't it? You know? What a nice guy. He pays the bill for us as well, as we immediately go into another fight with Nemona. Thankfully, it's going to be Lycanroc up front, but we have Gallade, so... We actually have a nice team for this one. She will have Skeledirge for the first time here, though, which is scary. Because it's Ghost type now. Although it will go Terra Fire, so it'll lose its Ghost typing. That's the only good thing about fighting against these, is when we fight Skeledirge and Meowscarada, they'll lose their typing that makes them, in Meowscarada's case, immune to us by changing to Terra Grass, and then in the other one, Skeledirge, it'll just go pure Fire instead of Fire Ghost, so it won't resist us anymore. Which is nice. It's still annoying though, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Gotta be Atticus today as well, and we'll go and do that in a little bit. Atticus, and then like Great Tusk, I guess would be next, or something like that. Well, actually it'd probably be Rhyme, but I don't know if we're ready to beat Rhyme yet. We'll have to see if we're ready to beat Rhyme. I'm not so sure we are quite ready to have a go at Rhyme, got to say. We'll find out, though. Let's do it. We got this. This should be easy. We should be fine here. Alright. This should be an easy enough fight. So, like a rock, we'll go with the Sacred Sword straight out of the gate. Right off the rip, we'll hit the Sacred Sword and then see if we can... Oh, we flinched. Lovely. So we do get the speed boost, but I don't think that's going to help that much here, to be honest. That's not a great start to this one, to be perfectly honest. But what can you do? That's better, though. Getting the one shot. We'll take that. Certainly helps a little there. Getting us back in the game. So we'll take it. It's not a great first turn, though, to take that much damage. Even if we can heal some of it back off. We're down 30 HP. Gumi comes in. This thing... I mean, it's Dragon... we have a good selection of moves, so I'm not really too concerned. We Sacred Sword, and we one-shot it. We got the speed boost from Steadfast now, which probably puts most of this stuff pretty much on the rack for Gallade now. Because, I mean, you know, one of our main problems really is just being slightly slower than certain things. Pormo is going to come out. It's, I think, still pure electric. Hasn't picked up the fighting type yet. So we're going to go for a Sacred Sword anyway, although in the future, of course, that thing will be part fighting as well. So against Psychic types, it will be very much weak. And we'll be able to decimate it, really. That's a good little fight there for us. As we've not taken any damage, so we're almost all the way back up to full HP. As Skeledirge comes out now and it's going to go in for Terra Fire. So, yeah, as it's not part Ghost... Whoa. As it's not part Ghost, we will be able to go in for a Sacred Sword, or we could do Aqua Cutter, which I think is what we're going to do. We'll go for Aqua Cutter, see if we can hit it big. Probably looking for 50% HP. Realistically, we get Shadow Balled if it has it at this point. I don't know if it does. If it does, it will Shadow Ball us, though, which is not optimal. But it's not the worst in the world. It's just not great, really. Did less than 50% with Aqua Cutter, which is surprising, really. Okay, it's going for a fire move, so it's going to go for Torch Song. Going to increase its special attack, so its second hit is going to do significantly more damage. Although the thing is with this, if it's going to spam Torch Song, I can just switch into Armarouge in a minute and then get a free kill. Because it will hit me with... it's going to hit me with another one, so it'll give me a Flash Fire boost. So what I'll probably do is use Gallade again with Aqua... I might even try Sacred Sword and see if it does more damage. Yeah, about the same. This will knock us out. We'll switch to Armarouge. It probably goes for Torch Song again because it doesn't realize we're Flash Fire, and then we clean up. Now, +2 special attack, which is dangerous, of course. One of the benefits of the new moves, of course, on the new Pokemon is they do also get a stat boosting benefit, from what I remember. Or at least some sort of special gimmick. Quackaballs, I think, boost speed, isn't it? And then I think you have Skeledirge boost special attack, and you have Big Boy... Meowscarada gets a guaranteed critical hit, so on its move. There you go, that's a good hit. It's going to Torch Song me, I think. No, it goes for Snarl. Big damage. That's at +2. Special attack drop, so that doesn't matter because there's a physical hitting move anyway. It's Mega Man outspeeds Skeledirge and puts it down. Really, I mean, that wasn't super concerning. It might have been if Armarouge died, but then we do also have Grumpig, who's fast, and Bronzong, who's got heat proof, so, like, would it have been the end of the world? Probably not. I think it would have been fine if we'd have lost one Pokemon there, but we're still undefeated, and that's another one of those fights that's very easy to trip you up. What I like to refer to as a banana skin fight in the run. Banana skin fights are basically like those games you should win or fights you should win, but sometimes can be tricky because you get a little overconfident. You think of it in like sport terms or something like that, it would be like playing a team at the bottom of a league table if you were the top team. It's a game that everyone expects you should win, and you really should win quite easily, but you sometimes can come unstuck because of that. You get a bit overconfident, you know? It's kind of like that, where it's like a fight against Nemona, there's a bit of a banana skin fight where it's not made any easier by the fact that you're forced into it immediately after the gym and you can't change your team. But realistically, you should be putting her away there. But sometimes, if you have the wrong combination of Pokemon out, so for example, if we had, I don't know, someone else at the front, and we lose Armarouge out front, who immediately dies to Lycanroc, it's a problem. We lose one of our heavy hitters, so you know, you got to be kind of clued in, switched on to these things to make sure that you pre-prepare ahead of the gym that you do to make sure your team is ready for the fight immediately after, which is kind of stupid, but what can you do, I suppose? There ain't anything you can do to stop it. You've just got to kind of accept that that's the way it is. Next place we're going is immediately over to Team Start. We're going to go and do that now. It should be a fairly easy process, actually, because we have Zong. Does Bronzong have a move that doesn't attack? Yes, he does, so that's the easiest thing in the world, then. Run those two up front, and then we'll run Mega Man in third. This should be the easiest thing ever. Fairly certain as well. There's actually a Pokemon we can catch. I haven't really been thinking about catching stuff today, but there is a Pokemon here, I believe. We should be able to catch. I want to say it's right around here somewhere. Which is kind of one of those ones where we've locked in the team we're using, so I'm not really looking for much more at this point, but there should be a Pokemon spawning around here somewhere, I believe. I'm fairly certain it spawns back here. I might be wrong. We found Sinistee here before, but there's actually a Psychic type that spawns here as well. There it is. Gothita. We'll catch Gothita. This eventually evolves into Gothitelle, which is fairly decent. It's not the worst Pokemon in the world. I don't think it's great, but it's not insane. But we'll certainly grab it, because it's another one we might need in the future. It gets access to some good coverage, if nothing else. I know it can get some electric-type moves and things, so it might be quite punchy. Iron Defense Bronzong is not really that useful here as well. If we could get Curse Bronzong, that'd be amazing, but Gothita, or Gothita. What are we calling Gothita? Anyone got a name suggestion for Gothita here? Little Gothita. I think Gothita was the counterpart of Chandelure in Gen 5. So one game got Gothita up to Gothitelle, and the other one got Lampent and Litwick in that. If I remember correctly. What's a good goth name? I know, that's what I'm thinking. Dracula? We could go with something like that. I'll give you a second, though, to think. Just in case, because you might come up with something else. It's a great idea, you know. I'm going to give you some thinking time. Can't think of anything? Hey, it's okay. Licorice. I like that idea. Works with the black? Yeah, let's go Licorice. That's a very different. Licorice is a very... Do you know what? I get the feeling. Haven't we had a Pokemon called Licorice in a run before? I'm sure we have. Well, that's competitive as well. I feel like we have somewhere we've had a Pokemon called Licorice. I don't know if it was in this game though, or one of the other games, but I'm sure we've talked about it before, and it makes me think we've had a Pokemon called it. I could be very wrong though. Go to Lagtree Thicket though, shall we? Head over to little Lagtree Thicket and go and do some stuff over there. Yeah, I want to say we've had a Licorice before, but I don't remember for the life of me what it was. Or anything like that. I don't remember who it was or what run it was from or anything, but I don't remember. I just get the feeling we've had a Licorice before though. This is a good looking team actually as well, I think. Like there's a couple of other options that we can bring in here, but I actually think this is a pretty good looking team. And that's without Slowbro and Slowking, who I think will be really good. Slowbro is also legal now again to come into the team, so he's actually tempting to bring into this one. I think over Gardevoir, because Gardevoir's fairy, of course, or part fairy, so I think we'll actually switch it out for Procrastinator in this one. We didn't have an item on Gardevoir, did we? Yeah, I think Procrastinator's going to have its debut fight here against an actual person. Don't think there's any Pokemon in Lagtree Thicket that we can catch that are actually good. We also need to get Hatenna. There's so many Pokemon I need to catch. I'll go and get Hatenna as well in a bit. Oh, I've been lacking on the Pokemon catching, haven't I? I'm doing really badly on that side of things, catching the Mons. Training and all that stuff is fine, but catching them, I feel like I've been really lackluster in that. Like, I need to go out and catch more of them. Alright. We're going to do some big stuff here. I realistically feel like this is another one of those banana skin fights where we really should be winning this. But there's always the chance that we somehow manage to blow it. So we'll see, is all I can really say here. There's a chance we could like blow this really badly though. So we'll see. I'm kind of going in with the attitude of being fairly confident, but I might be wrong. Burgraff, Gothita, Rabsco we got today as well, didn't we? So we still need Bruxish, Veluza, Oranguru, Hatterene, Indeedee, Espeon, and Medicham. Some of them I don't even know where they spawn. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Bronzong versus Gulpin. I mean, this really shouldn't be... Yeah, I mean, you know. It really shouldn't have been much of a challenge, that fight, should it? Shroodle as well. Shroodle's fast, but Shroodle has no power, and it's not really going to be able to do anything against the might of Bronzong. Nine damage as Bronzong dispenses justice once again. Beautiful stuff. Basically, for this point in the game, right? You've all seen how I deal with this fight. You all know, right? I've done this 10 times now during Monotype. This particular part of the game. Probably 8 of those times, maybe 7, I've done the same strat. So you're going to see what it is and why it works very well. It only works necessarily though if you have a steel and something type. Or something basically that's super resistant to certain things, like poison. But I'll show you what we're going to do, though, basically. It's an easy way, though, of dispatching of Skuntank at the front of this fight. Who obviously is a very annoying Pokemon for us to deal with because it's part dark. And as part dark, it's immune to Psychic. And it being poison as well, normally it would be super effectively hit by Psychic, so it's a bit of a bait Pokemon. Or if you don't know about Skuntank's sneaky little dark typing, it's going to catch you off guard. And you are going to not do any damage to it. And it will probably revenge kill you, so you've got to be very careful. We're not going to let that happen, though, because the big bell of Bronzong behind us is not going to let that happen. Tell you what, I say big bell. He actually looks pretty small in this one. There's a small Bronzong we got here. Go and beat the Grafaias as well. Nice and simple. There's really not much to this. I mean, this is out of all of them. This and the final one against Eri are really the two Team Star fights where we have utter domination in terms of our typings. The others are all kind of like... they're all right. None of them are too crazy, though. Bronzong has a really good matchup, actually, against Fairy, which is nice. So that will help. A lot of the rest of these, though, just the regular ones, we don't really have great matchups against, in that we're not insane against fire. We need to do Mela as well today. We'll do that as well. If we beat Atticus, we'll go and beat Mela, who Mela should, honestly, should be a bit of a joke at this point, because we have Slowbro. And I think Slowbro is kind of just going to destroy our whole team. So we'll see. But that'll probably be, like, taking us up to the end of today, really. We got about 25 minutes left. I reckon Mela, Atticus is a decent little chunk of stuff to do, and then if we can catch Hatterene by the end of the day as well, that'd be even better. We'd have a nice little bonus there. Or Hatenna, whichever one we get, you know. I know where I can catch what is it? Which one? Hatenna? The first one? Whichever one's the first one, I'm pretty sure I know where I can catch one of those. Other than that, though, I'm not sure. I know Veluza I can get later on in Casseroya Lake. So I'll probably catch one of those then. Indeedee, I actually have no idea. Bruxish will be in the sea somewhere. And then there ain't much more after that, to be honest. I still need to get the evolution on Slowking as well. Yeah, this is the strat basically here as well. If you haven't seen it before, this is like a masterclass in how to deal with this Skuntank. Put a steel type out in front of it and then bait it for Sucker Punch 5 turns in a row. Runs out of PP, it can't damage you because its only other move is Venoshock and Toxic. So you basically just have to Confuse Ray it or whatever and let it use its 5 turns worth of Sucker Punch. And then once it's done that, you're completely immune and you can remove Skuntank from the board completely for free with no threat. Because it now can't attack anything that's steel. There's 2 uses, you've just got to count. All you've got to be good at to do this one is just be good at counting numbers that appear on your screen. So that's 2. There's a 3rd Sucker Punch. So now we're at 3. Sucker Punch has 5 PP as well, if you don't know. So we're only looking for 5 turns to be wasted before we then go in on this thing with Stomping Tantrum. So that's 3. As far as I'm aware, if it hits itself in Confusion, that doesn't count as a PP use. Basically what we're banking on is the fact that we can use Confuse Ray enough times for it to waste its Sucker Punches in the 10 turns we have to keep spamming it. That's 4. We need 1 more and then we can go crazy. Bronzong probably is going to just like go crazy in this fight anyway. But yeah. That's 5. Alright, game on. Atticus is going down. I'm so sleepy all of a sudden. I'm a tired boy today. Snaps out Confusion, it doesn't matter, it's run out anyway. It goes for Toxic on a Steel type, which does not affect it. And it is on the death's door right now, really. It's at the mercy of Bronzong, and it's just not even going to be a slow and painful death by 1,000 cuts this time. Bronzong just drops the hammer. Game over. Reveroom coming in now is actually perfect as well, because this thing's probably going to use Bulldoze on me. This is the Pokemon I normally struggle with in this fight. We're going to Stomping Tantrum. Didn't, it went for Assurance. Bronzong is pretty bulky, so it's able to eat that quite well. Arguably, you could say the best item we would use on it is Leftovers here, or something like that. It's a massive one-shot on Reveroom, because it's 4 times effective as it's Steel Poison. So it's hit 4 times effectively by ground. Muck's about to come in anyway, who has Mud Slap, which is an annoying move, but realistically, we wall most of it anyway. So we're probably going to smack it quite hard with Stomping Tantrum. And even if Bronzong goes down, we still have literally a whole team super effective against Starmobile Reveroom, so it doesn't really matter. And that includes Gallade, who is, I think he resists, doesn't he? We have a few resistances and things as well. Armarouge has got a big Psyshock, so that will do some big damage. There's the Stomping Tantrum. It's another one-shot from Bronzong. Huge damage. I believe as well, Stomping Tantrum, if it's the move I think it is, actually allows us to do more damage if whatever our move was fails the previous turn. So I think in the event of us missing like that, when we get accuracy dropped, I believe if we hit the turn after, we actually deal like extra or double damage. Something along those lines, so... We do land a Stomping Tantrum. Not the most damage in the world, but it's okay. Toxic Spike setup is actually kind of annoying here, because we don't have anything to soak them. Gonna go for extra sensory actually here now as well. I think it's probably the best option for us to go for as we absorb another flame charge. Our Bronzong, if you're wondering how it's able to tank this so badly, this is the perfect situation actually. Our Bronzong has heat proof, meaning we take, I think, half or something like that damage from fire type moves. So even though they hit super effectively, we're taking a significant portion less damage every time we get hit by a fire move on our Bronzong. Obviously, the downside is we don't have Levitate, so we're not immune to ground moves like we would be normally. But Heat Proof is actually, in certain situations, Heat Proof can actually be really nice. Taking 8 damage. 8 damage from a Flame Charge from the Starmobile Reveroom as we land a pretty beefy extra sensory there to knock it down to half health. We can take about another 3 or 4 before we die, so... We can take 3 and then we'll die on the 4th. We land an extra sensory again. It's another huge hit from Bronzong. One more shot and it's over. We've got about 3 turns to do it though. Can he do it? Can Bronzong complete the sweep and take the entire team down? He misses the first. He can take 2 more hits and survive on 1 HP, depending on the rolls. Can Bronzong do it? He's cutting it close here, Bronzong. 1 more turn. He might be able to survive here if the rolls are right. He survives on 1 HP. And he was waiting for the clutch. Bronzong. Oh, yes. Bronzong knew what he was doing. Down goes the Starmobile. And there goes another flawless fight. Bronzong with a big old just demolition job there on Team Star Atticus. That just wasn't even close. It was unfair, quite frankly, that fight. It was... Yeah, I mean, that was awful. It just got picked apart. And it gets worse, because we're about to do Mela as well, who's even lower level than him. She's like level 26, I think? 28? Something like that? The reason we came back to her, basically, is more just because she's one of those annoying ones where she's just kind of... She's a bit like... Her and Iono appear at the same point in the game, and they kind of follow the same thing, where they're both quite strong for the point at which you find them in the game, particularly if you have a bad matchup against them. But the reason she's so dangerous isn't even the Reveroom, it's the Torkoal that she puts up front. This Torkoal gives you Drought, and when it gets Drought up, it means that it's going to be sunny, so harsh sunlight obviously boosts the power of fire, meaning that her Reveroom and her Torkoal are dealing stronger amounts of damage. So you just got to be careful, basically, because they both turn into absolute, like, artillery cannon, big boom Pokemon that deal massive damage out of nowhere. And you got to make sure you don't get caught by it. So you can, in theory, win that by doing the Weather War kind of strat on her. And you can stop her from being able to win the weather by putting rain up or by using sandstorm. Hey, Shaggy, welcome back. How you doing, dude? How's it going, man? How are you? Welcome back in, my dude. Nice to see you. What have you been up to today, Shags? You've been a busy lad today. What have you been doing? Doing something fun, I hope? Of course, as well, we aren't quite at the end yet, but just a reminder to everybody, this is my last stream before Sunday. Not going to be back till then, that's just kind of how it works. We have a stream scheduled of Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So I'll be back next on Sunday after today, where we'll be doing some more Monotype Psychic Pokemon Scarlet. And it should be a really fun time, so yeah. I won't see you for a couple of days, unless you see me appear on special guest Oreo's channel, where we do Grounded tomorrow, which we're going to be playing. But other than that, I won't be around for a couple of days. I'll disappear off the internet like I tend to do for a couple of days and then come back. So, yeah. Rolling my eyes? Why are you rolling your eyes? Why? Because you're a special guest again now. What do you mean? How's Psychic been treating us? I'll put it this way, Shags. So far, we are 5 gyms in. 5 gyms. About to be 3 Team Star members when we beat the next one, who's weaker than this one. That'd be 3 Team Star members. 3 Titans. 5 gym leaders. Currently flawless, so we haven't lost a fight to a boss yet. The closest we've come is a few times we've been knocked down to like a 1v1, and then it's basically just been like destroyed. So, Psychic so far has been pretty locked down, I would say. The power levels are quite high in this team. It kind of is what I expected, actually. In the sense of, I remember I talked about this the other week, where I said about, like, if you look at some of the types, Ice is going to follow a similar pattern to this, I think. Where, because they're so frail, if you look at the team, we don't really have anything bulky, right, other than Bronzong. And to some degree, Slowbro now. But Slowbro hasn't even featured in a fight yet, and Bronzong's kind of fairly new. But if you take these two out of the equation, a lot of our Pokemon are fairly frail, okay? So they're easy to kill, but they're also glass cannons. So we have a lot of Pokemon that can deal heavy damage, and we need basically a hyper offense team to win. It's kind of the same as I say what will happen for Ice and things like that, is we'll have to have a team of hyper offense, because Ice has no defense, basically. And as we found out before, Ice literally doesn't resist any type. So, how are we doing on speed? Fairly good, because a lot of our Pokemon at the point that we are at now are fairly quick, which is good. But then we also have, in the slower ones, we have support in order to stop stuff from wreaking havoc on the rest of the team. So, like, a good example is, like, right, we have Procrastinator here, yeah? Who Procrastinator has kind of good bulk and is able to stall out decently well. And he's just kind of like a decent one. He has Slack Off, he can heal himself, has a potential to flinch, can't be confused or hit with Intimidate, so it's kind of useful. Lumina Crash here on Espathra is a double drop to special attack, plus we have Baby Doll Ice for, I think, a harsh drop to regular attack. He on a slightly slower mon. Armarouge here is basically all-out offense with massive damage in all 3 of its setups. It can also boost its own speed, and has Flash Fire to switch in on a Fire-type move and absorb the hit and boost itself up. Gallade is just full offense, to be fair. There's not really anything to say there. Gallade is basically just here to kill things. Grumpig, Confuse Ray, you know, able to kind of like get us a little bit of a lead in. It's done it a couple of times, same as Hypno did earlier. And then Bronzong, obviously, Confuse Ray, Heat Proof, able to tank damage with its big defense. Kind of gets us in. And then a couple of the other Pokemon we have here. This will be Slowking eventually, who will fulfill a similar role. Gardevoir isn't in the team right now, but will be pretty good later on with kind of high offense. Gothita, I'm not sure about yet. Rabsca, we know, can be quite aggressive from the bug run. Hypno is definitely going to be more support. And then I think Farigiraf here, Jeffrey, kind of a mixed bag. So right now, we've kind of got like a very... I think we've got a very well-balanced team. So, yeah, Gardevoir is in the back right now. We didn't use it for the last one just because it's part fairy, meaning it's weak to poison. And as we just beat the poison team Stardude, then we went to do Atticus before we did Mela, because to be honest, I forgot we hadn't done Mela. Because I went to go and do the other one, we went to do that. Who's the starter, by the way? Quaxley in this one, I think. So the reason we picked Quaxley, or I say the reason we picked Quaxley is because of the rotation of the starters we were going through. In picking Quaxley in this one, it means that we actually have the worst scenario. Because we have both Skeledirge and Meowscarada, which are the two Pokemon with a secondary typing super effective against us. Of course, Quaquaval is fighting, which would be weak to us. So we have basically the Quaxley that would have been weak to us, and they have the Pokemon that's strong against us. So kind of the worst case scenario on that. So if we pulled off the flawless here and actually won the whole game, it'd be incredible. It's a long way off. I'm not even going to start thinking about winning the entire thing yet. It's a long way. It's going to take a lot of time. And it's a pretty hard... I think it's going to be a pretty hard challenge on this one, just because of knowing what some of the final fights are like. I mean, the last fight of the game is really kind of custom built to be really... Psychic to be really bad against. Like, if you look at it, what are we fighting? We start out against Slitherwing, which is bug fighting. So, I mean, we do have some kind of way in there, but being part bug, super effective against most of my team. So that's a problem. Then we've got second Pokemon in, Fluttermane, Ghost Fairy. That ghost typing is going to come back to haunt us really badly. Third Pokemon, Brute Bonnet, Grass Dark. Another Pokemon super effective against us. Sandy Shocks, Ground Electric. We don't really have anything to challenge it other than maybe what'll end up being Slowbro or Slowking's job. They might be the one to kind of win that fight. So you got like, that's kind of a bit of a not so great one. Then you've got Screamtail, who's Psychic Fairy, who again is like kind of pretty good against most of our team, minus Bronzong. So like Bronzong's going to have to be super aggressive in that fight. And then the final one, of course, is big boy Roaring Moon, who's dark, who's immune to Psychic. So realistically, that leaves us a bit of an issue where I think the final fight, I'm kind of already piecing together in my mind how we can win in the final fight and what scenarios we're going to be able to play. Roaring Moon, I already know how I'm going to kill it. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull it off in the exact way I think, but I have an idea of how we're going to kill it. I'll say it now because it's going to be so long before we get there, it doesn't really matter. My idea for how I think we're going to kill Roaring Moon is going to be Gallade. Because I'm pretty sure Gallade is probably going to be, although it's pretty frail, it should be not hit super effectively by any of its moves as far as I'm aware, unless it has Wing Attack, which it might do. If not, and that doesn't kind of matter anyway, and it's not an issue, basically we've just got to worry about one thing, which will be hitting it with Sacred Sword, or at the time probably Close Combat. And we know that Close Combat from Toxicroak and from who did it last time? Close Combat, we've seen it on Annihilape as well, and someone else. Pawmot, was it on Electric? I think it was Pawmot, maybe? Someone did it fairly recently. But basically they have the power to one-shot Roaring Moon with Close Combat, so... We know we have the power in Gallade to probably do it as well with some of those other heavy hitters, as well as just generally good Pokemon. So we're going to have a fairly good team for it, I think, come the end of the match. That final showdown, though, is not great. We're definitely going to have to do some team building before we do it and figure out how we're going to fight things. But we do have a good team for it, you know. The Elite Four, honestly, I'm not too scared of either. Because Elite Four, I'm thinking ground, we already have Slowbro and Slowking, which is that's a freebie if ever I've seen one. Those two strong waters against the ground team is going to be just a breeze. Second one with Steel, we have Armarouge, and we'll have Gallade, who will be more than powerful enough to win that fight for us, so there's those two. Then you go into fight 3 against Larry. We'll probably have... I mean, we're a fairly neutral matchup in that one, but we have raw power that'll allow us to probably bulldoze through that. And Dragon, we do have some fairy on our side in the form of Gardevoir. A couple of other fairy moves on certain people. Espathra, I know, gets a couple of fairy moves, and we could even probably get an ice move if we really need it on Slowking or Slowbro. So we do have options for that as well. And then the champion, obviously Geeta, let's be honest. Geeta's team's a bit of a joke, as we always talk about, and I'm not really too scared of her at all. In the nicest way possible, Geeta kind of sucks. So, yeah, I'm not worried about that. The final fight of the game, though, I think will be the worst one that we have to do the entire run. Other than Rhyme, maybe. Rhyme I'm not looking forward to either, because she's pure Ghost, of course, and Ghost is super effective against Psychic. And we don't really have many dark types, so Gallade is going to have to be our best option there, but Gallade's weak, so we're going to have to do a lot of, like, messing around, I think, to get a strat to beat Rhyme, who's our next gym. That's, of course, if we want to do it flawlessly, which it would be nice, but it's not the end game of doing it. If we could do it without dropping a singular time, without having to refight or rematch a single fight, it'd be amazing. I don't know if we will, though. We'll do it. Alright, we're gonna destroy Mela here now as well. Love that character design. Welcome back, DK. No, I like the character designs on the Team Star people as well. I think they're really well done. Sometimes Pokemon puts like hardly any effort into doing designs for anything, and then sometimes they make cool looking stuff. I don't really know why. Their like ceiling is actually pretty high for what they can do. They just choose not to most of the time. Torgal goes for Drought, which is annoying. So we could go Psychic if we want, but we'll see it. We'll set up a Surf and see how much that does anyway. We're like 10 levels higher. Yeah, Slowbro doesn't care about... I don't think Slowbro's all that worried about having... its sun put up in front of it and reducing the power of its water-type moves, especially with leftovers. And we have Heat-Proof Bronzong. I mean, this fight's going to be a bit of a joke, and I kind of thought it would be. We're so over-leveled at this point for fighting this one. So I kind of forgot we hadn't fought her yet, to be honest. Because I should have done her before we beat Atticus, but, you know, we're kind of over-leveled for fighting her now. She only has 2 Pokemon as well. She doesn't really stand a chance against Slowbro, let alone the rest of the team. So, yeah, it's pretty cruel, actually, her fighting us here, I think. I reckon Surf will do about a quarter here. It does outspeed us and goes for an Overheat, which does nothing. Oh, poor Mela. This is going to hurt. Procrastinator. Yeah, that's pretty decent. What's that, about just under a third, maybe? That's a pretty hefty shot. Old Procrastinator. I'm pretty happy with that. This is, keep in mind, this is through Sun. So, albeit it's only level 26, right? So it is pretty weak in comparison, but just keep that in mind. This is through the Sun. Are we doing level caps? I forgot about that. We are, Shags, we are. The Team Star people, though, aren't part of the level cap. I do it based on the gyms, because they're kind of in between the level caps of the Team Star people. So it's kind of like the ladder of the gyms takes us through Team Star and the Titans anyway. So there are level caps. It's just the way that this one worked is I forgot to go and do this fight specifically earlier because I put it off waiting to level up to get up to level 30, and then I basically forgot to do it and went and fought Larry. So I was like hilariously over leveled for that fight, really. I was 10 levels up, which, you know, doesn't really matter, but because it's only Team Star, they're not the kind of focal point of the run. It's just a means to an end. Because at the end of the day, remember, we're doing all 3 parts because we have to, so we can finish the game. We have to do Arven's story, we have to do Starfall Street, and we have to do the other one. So we have to, the gym challenge, so we have to do all 3. So we just do the gym challenge because it's the longest of the 3. The others only have 5 fights apiece, minus the end game ones, where we have to fight Arven and then fight the Clavel and Penny, so those fights are all a joke anyway. I think with the team we have, honestly, I don't want to get overconfident, because that's kind of the key to your downfall, isn't it, in these runs? Because how many times have we thought we're going to be doing great, and then it's turned out to bite us. But if I had to take a guess, I would say I think so far in this one, other than the final fight in the game, I'm not really that concerned about much else here. I think we've got a pretty well-balanced, good-looking team. I really do. I think we've got a great team. I think it's, yeah, like you say, Shags, I think it should be fairly straightforward. It might not be. It might turn out to be a disaster. I don't know. Who knows? But in theory, based on what we have available, you know, and all that kind of stuff, it looks like it should be a fairly clean kind of finish to this one. Because we're in the mid-game right now, aren't we? Mid-game, I'd say end game starts when you've beaten all the gyms, you get to the Elite Four. That's kind of like what I deem the end game of the story. So we're in mid-game right now. The rest of the gyms, Grusha's a joke. She'll get destroyed by Armarouge on its own. And Gallade. Tulip probably gets murked really badly by Gallade as well. And then we have other options by that point. If we get anything that doesn't have a ghost move as well, I'll be very surprised. Something will have a ghost type move that will be able to dominate most stuff. And then the third one, which is Rhyme, is the only scary one, really. And then that's just because Gallade probably will have to carry really hard. But actually, we got Bronzong as well, so... And now we have Slowbro, who's fairly, you know, tanky, and... We have options here, basically, of what we can do for those strats. If I was able to get Slow King, which I don't think I can, because I'm fairly certain we can't get King's Rock until the end. If I was able to get a King's Rock, though, that'd be very nice. Because I could get Slow King before Sunday. And we could have Slowbro and Slow King as the duo going into Rhyme. I think that'd be really good, because we could double up on Surfs. And just spam Surf and hit both people multiple times. I think that'd be really good. We're not going to have the option to, probably, though, because I'm fairly certain we can't get King's Rock until near the end of the game. So it actually limits us. It really badly handicaps us in that regard, because... While Slow King isn't like the best Pokemon in the world or anything, don't get me wrong, he'll actually make a big difference to the team. Slow King, I think, will make a big difference to the team. And it's a shame that we don't get to use him, really. At least until late, if we do get him at all. Because he is a pretty handy option to have. He's a good special attacker, he's fairly bulky as well, and he has good support. So... It's a shame you can't have Scold on him anymore, because you used to be able to get Scold Slowbro and Slow King. That would have been even nicer, but of course we're not going into the DLC, so we can't do that. But that was a solid little warm down at the end there, where we're able to beat Penny, but not Penny. We're able to beat Mela. Look, that's all we did. We took 31 damage. I'm going to switch to the BRB screen here, though. I'm just going to go stretch my legs real quick before I end, and have a quick BRB, and then I'll start winding down, okay? So I'll be back in a second, alright? And then we'll start wrapping up for the night. So I'll be back in a second, okay? Thank you for the hydrate, Shags. I'll do that while I'm on the BRB. Okay. I am back. Let me switch that screen over. Drop a save. Thank you for the redeem, Shags. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you for hanging out with me for the last little bit there after you've been on a very busy day today. So thanks for being here, mate. I appreciate it, mate. Let's switch to the screen here. And let me do another double save just in case. You never know. And then we're going to go to the home screen. Switch off the Switch for now. I don't have to do any more Pokemon stuff, nor do I have to mess around with, like, organizing or anything. I did all the boxes the other day for our next run. Or for BDSP, so that's all good as well. Alright. All we have to do now is leave. That's all we gotta do. I've just gotta leave. And bid you all a, you know, a good night and start winding down. So we'll get on that in a minute. Yeah. Thank you for stream. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a good one as well, because you've just gone live, of course, 6 minutes ago. As I, funny enough, right as you came in to say that, I just appeared in yours. I haven't said anything, but I just opened the tab because I saw you're on. But thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Yee. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it a huge amount. You have no idea. So thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. I'm just vibing with the old Pokemon music again like I normally do. As I do at this time of the day. That's what I tend to do when it comes to the Pokemon stuff. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for being here and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. You guys have been amazing today. And, I'll go through everything that I need to say thanks for in a minute, but there's quite a lot of things to say, so we'll get through all that soon. But thank you all for hanging out and being here. I do appreciate it a huge amount. And you guys have been amazing today. So thanks for being here. Trying to figure out where to raid into today. Where do we want to go? Do we want to raid Pokemon? We go into some Pokemon. I think we should do some Pokemon today. Alright. Alright, chat. Let me put the messages in chat, the raid messages. If you'd like to copy one of those, I would appreciate it very much. And if you would like to stay for the raid, I would appreciate that very much as well. We are going to be raiding out. Copy the raid messages. Grab one of those if you can. So if you are not subscribed and you would like to use the subs raid message, you can do that. You just have to unlock it for 100 channel points below the stream in the channel points section. So, nice and simple. You can do that for 100 channel points, and you can have the Noxcat emote. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys for hanging out so much, and it's been a pretty good time today. I've enjoyed myself. I think it's been a great time. Thanks for being here and hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and all that stuff. It's been a good time, and I really do appreciate it, you know? More than you'll know. So thanks for being here. That being said, we are going to raid out now. We're actually going to be raiding someone new today who's playing Pokemon. So we're going to do that. We're going to say hi to a fellow Pokemon player who's currently online doing some stuff. So yeah, I think we'll go over there and say hi. Hi, Eternal. Welcome back. We're about to end. You knew, didn't you? You must have. Welcome back, my dude. That's perfect timing. That's kind of hilarious. Grab a raid message, Eternal. We're going to be leaving in a few seconds. Welcome back then, my dude. Thank you very much for being there and hanging out earlier as well. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I appreciate you coming in to say hi again, you know? Thank you for being here, man. Okay, let me put the command in. We will be back on Sunday, though. Can you put it in chat? Wait, but what in chat? Oh, the raid message. You mean? Ah, did you miss the raid message? Should be in the chat history, though. There we go. I'll put them both in there again, though. No worries, Eternal, of course. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. I appreciate it very much. We are going to be raiding out. Thanks for hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and all that kind of stuff. I do appreciate it very much. Bowl, thank you very much for the 3-month resub, my dude. I appreciate that very much as well. Thank you very much. Far too kind of you. Why are you spoiling me with such things such as subscriptions? I can't believe it. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it, my dude. Eternal with the 5-stream watch streak. Thank you very much, Eternal, as well, for the cheeky watch streak. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much for that, my dude. Yeah, no worries, Eternal. Of course, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. I'm thanking you, not you thanking me. That's how this works. Bevan with the 95 stream streak today as well. Absolute whopper of a stream streak from Bevan there. And of course, May at the start of stream with a cheeky raid. Thank you very much, May, as well. I know you're probably, well, considering it's May, you're probably doing laundry. You love doing a bit of laundry during the stream. But, yeah, thank you very much, May, for the raid as well. I really appreciate it. And I hope you've had an enjoyable time here as well if you stuck around after the raid. Thanks for being here. You know, that's all I can say. Again, you know, that post I put in Discord yesterday kind of explains everything and talks about stuff, so yeah. It's been a good time. I hope you guys have had a good time too. And I will see you all on Sunday, okay? I appreciate you all. I'll see you all soon. And I hope you all have a wonderful start to your weekends. Bye-bye.